Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome back to the Opblocker One Stop Shop for everything commentary, news, and goings on the internet. I'm your host, FalGEXE, coming at you live from Opblock Studios. And yes, everybody, yes, indeedy, I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. Today's stream's gonna be a banger for you and each and every one of you. Your one-stop shop for everything commentary, news, and goings on the internet. I'm your host, FalGEXE. Did I do the intro? I don't fucking remember. Art Italians, Yellow Nightmare Reaper, what the fuck are you saying? Oh boy, chat. Listen, chat. It's been an eventful day, and by eventful I mean nothing has happened. Holy shit, Metal Man with the 5 gifties.
At Rinth the Panda 175 became a member.
Jesus Christ, thank you. One night in Bangkok and the world stops. I don't remember all the words.
That became a member.
Did that just literally just didn't know what to do? I'm glad it fucked up and didn't know what to do.
At Nameless Past became a member.
Thank you, guys. This is such a great day. Thank you, Nameless Past. Oh, Lockwood, it fucked up your name because you have the period in it. It hates periods.
At Sin Stalker became a member.
When did Fat LG become a VTuber? I've always had one. And the 2.0 model will have a legit one eventually when I get the art for it.
At Hailstorm 5674
Tyrone,
became a member.
You're right. We are going east tonight. Yes, we are. We're going to be talking about a lot of things with our boy here.
At Top Tomato became a member.
Thank you, Top Tomato. Let's see. Dylan Cairo, well, let's say yours first. Come on. Super chat
Can
received.
you sing a bit of One Night in Bangkok?
We did. One night in Bangkok when the world stops upping.
Falgi, can you tell my cats to chill? I paid far too much money for them to be this stupid. They keep trying to break my ceiling.
Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur.
Nothing happened. Keef got banned off Kick
Wait,
lol.
Miss Kip actually got banned off of... There's no way. I thought he just got banned from places.
Help with the cancellation.
Thank you, Blackflower for the 20. What do you mean? Ed Starbird, I did get your DMs. Thank you.
Also, when you free, enjoy the music I DM you.
Thank you. What do you mean Miss Kip actually got banned off of Kick? I thought... Hold up. I thought he just got, people were just kicking him off of things. There's no way he got banned off of Kick. Right? There's no fucking way. I gotta look that up real quick. There's no way. He's banned off a Kick now? There's no fucking shot. Ms. Kick. There's no No, I don't see anything. So he was watching a movie and then got DMCA'd. Okay, so to be fair, he got... This can't be real. No, he got permabanned? No fucking shot. No fucking way! No, I don't believe this. Chat. I have to see proof. Hold up. We're gonna go to the fucking. Let's go to the camera watch for a second. Oh, shut up. There's no fucking way he already got his ass fucking banned. There's no fucking shot. So apparently, Miz got a 3-day notice from Kick for watching Home Alone. So let's see what happens.
Kicksap said what? We hope this message finds you well. We are writing to kindly ask for a moment of your time to check your email inbox. Uh-oh.
There's no way.
Wait, I thought we were allowed to...
No fucking shot. There's no way he got a 3-day ban during Home Alone. Yo, fucking Joe Pesci much? Oh my god, that's insane. Yeah, like, does he not realize he's not one of the golden boys, that he probably should have checked with somebody before doing that? It wasn't just the movie, it was several things. Yeah, but what did he do? Hold up. I need to find out now.
The VOD will be deleted for DMCA.
What the fuck did this guy do?
It's because you're in the wrong category.
Oh my god, you're in the wrong category.
You're farming KPP? No, I'm not.
Check stream chat. There's no fucking shot. That's hilarious. I mean, like, fuck Miskiff, obviously. I hope. There's, after recently signing with Kick, Miskiff was banned for live streaming Jake Paul versus Joshua fight. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Jake Paul knockout is the gift that keeps on giving. Oh no! There's no way that this is the gift that keeps on fucking giving. Doesn't Trainwrecks hate Miskiff? Final Flash is absolutely correct that he does. 100%. So this was such, like I always said this, him going to Kick was such a moronic move because he made such a big stink about the platform. So when he made a big stink about the platform, he got fucked. So everyone who was anybody on Kick was banning him outright from their chat. Like, you could see multiple things of people banning, like Aiden Ross did it, like some female streamer did it. Like, a bunch of people were banning him from the chat. Oh my god. So let's see, I don't, if this is real. Let's see if this is real.
I want to make this video to let everyone know. I've been streaming on Kick for the past few days, and I just got banned. I am permanently suspended, so I'm probably going to go back to Twitch soon.
That can't be, is that the real Miskiff? Hold up. The real Miskiff. Hold up, if I go to your Kick channel, what happens? Okay, no, this can't be, no. See, that's what I'm saying, like, 4 hours ago. See, I'm telling y'all, no. See, this is what I always say, last live 25 minutes ago. Chat, this is why I say. And he's playing. Hey, remember when he, okay, but this is funnier. Remember when he would bitch and moan about the gambling on this platform? Oh no, what is he doing? What's happening? What games are he playing? You know, big game. I wonder if there's money involved.
It would mean the world to me if you watch it and say yo.
See, he's playing fucking slots at casino. Big money. See, I got chat. You always got to be careful. Don't do that. If it was a good move for Twitch to ban gambling, yeah. Fauci, why couldn't you leave us with our illusions? Because I always check things. Because I'm neurotic about this. It's my job to be neurotic, chat. That's why I can't believe you fuckers off rip. So no, he hasn't been banned. So you may be seeing things on Twitch. He has not been banned. His stream got DMCA'd. Like obviously the streams got DMCA'd, but did he get banned? I don't believe so. There's nothing confirming it. You know, nothing is concluding that it is. This is like terminated contract. No, Miss Kick has not left kick. Spoke to Aiden and me back on the platform live in an hour. Like this is just like there's nothing crazy going on. Just want to show that. I want my money back. Listen, that's not on me. I didn't tell you guys he was banned. I looked at it and I was like, I don't like. That's why I checked his real account, because nothing made sense. Nothing made sense, but it's okay because chat. Let's get on to our main story. Okay. Oh, where's Rob's media? Rob's media. Chat, let's get on to our main event for today. The amount of tabs, because there's a lot of stuff. Now, chat, you may be asking, Falgi, why are you covering Legal Mindset? Well, you in the Discord voted for Legal Mindset. We had a choice between the Scott Caleb Hammer stuff and Legal Mindset. You guys chose Legal Mindset for tonight. Okay.
33 lost all their awards from the Indie Game Awards because they lied about using AI in the creation of the game. Note they didn't use a ton of AI, it's just that they lied about it for the awards.
Yes. I did hear about E33 doing it. But Legal Mindset is a weird channel. I know Rob is going to explain it, but for those who don't know, Legal Mindset is a LawTube channel that has like a really weird history. If you go into like the creation of his channel, so if you go to like Legal Mindset, right? We will talk about Go East, by the way. But if you go to Legal Mindset's channel, right? And you go to some of his oldest videos. He's like, oh, I'm Adam Esquire. Here's like some law, like education and stuff like that. How to avoid the DUI, which is just don't drink and drive, motherfuckers. How do you avoid a DUI? Don't drink and drive. Oregon law, drug laws, yada, yada, yada. And then we, like, what is the real court versus public opinion? Was OJ guilty or not? And so, like, it's talking about a lot of, like, cases. And it's just talking about a lot of, law stuff, right? Hello, Slug.
Slug tipped $1. Chat is %99 of the time wrong.
Yes, they
you know
are.
This. Either way, White Boy's birthday is this fucking Thursday. Wish White Boy a happy birthday or im spamming rhinos.
Happy birthday, White Boy. I'm very, very proud of you for living another year. But yeah, like, so he would obviously, if you look at some of his channel, he would do some of like the chud shit. Like, oh my God, is Disney evil? Oh boy. DeSantis destroys the lockdown. We will be looking at some of his older content. I will say that. Dressed like a professional. Where there's one that really got me like laughing. Where was it? He did some like anti-vax content, and then he talks about, oh, Chavanaugh could win his appeal. He didn't, by the way. Derek Chavanaugh never won an appeal, but we'll get there. To my recollection. And then over a period of time, he starts going into some of the like Amber Heard stuff, which, listen, if you've never saw, he was a Disney corporate lawyer before he was a YouTuber, right? He implies it even though he doesn't say the company's name out loud. Okay. Here's what I would say. The amount of times he's talked about Disney, I don't think he'd be one. Did he actually work for fucking Disney? Bro, he has a hate boner for Disney in a lot of his videos. Because, so here's a lot of the Amber Heard stuff. So let's talk about Amber Heard for a second. I don't really care about people's opinions on the Amber Heard Johnny Depp case. The case was always one, in my opinion, that was based in the fact that there was a level of mutual abuse within the relationship. It was never, in my opinion, though many people did it, to cast innocence on Johnny Depp, because it really wasn't that. at least in my opinion, it should never have been that. And a lot of people did that. Yeah, they both sucked, but she ruined his acting career. Yes. And that's like where one of those things came in. And so the lawsuit became, hey, was she mutually abusive? Yes or no? And there was evidence to say yes, that they were mutually abusive to one another. Hey, Space Station!
That Space Station became a member. That Space Station celebrates 3 months of membership. Circled M emoji, Ethblow doing, Thailand emoji, tourist tuber.
We'll get there. But yeah, so like he starts getting off on that stuff, which is fine and fair. I don't really give a shit. And it's not doing the best, it's not doing the best, like views wise. For 3 years ago, especially with how the cultural zeitgeist of this entire trial was, these are not great numbers. This, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, if you are a lawyer doing LawTube stuff on the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, this shit should have done gangbusters. And he does have one every once in a while. He gets like this 166K view one, 152, but then it like starts like, and it's 14, 22, 179, because it's TMZ. Because if you notice, he pops off around the TMZ stuff, and then it starts slowing down again.
Slug tipped $1. Penis sucking emoji.
Thank you, I guess. Amber Heard paying for porn, paying in porn, yada, yada, yada. Delusional, everyone calls incels, blah, 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 blah. And then it starts going into Disney. China owns Disney. Weird, because you love being in Asia a little bit too much, buddy. But we'll get there. And yes, we'll talk about this, but he did get big going on.
Legal Mindset gives me trend hopper vibes.
Now, Legal Mindset like kind of hops on. He does a little bit of everything. Joe's election, yada, yada, yada. Oh, the grift, the woke, anti-woke stuff, anti-blah, blah, blah, blah.
Slug tipped $1.
No, we're not doing those. We're not doing either of those, brother. And then he starts going over cases. There's obviously the, like, oh my God, DeSantis versus Disney. Oh, Disney will lose, yada, yada, yada. She loves the spicy pictures. I actually pulled up this one. Now, man, if Nicandros is in the chat, oh, we'll get to this one. We'll play this after we watch this video. So if Nicandros is in the chat, by the way, I also have some fun things for you. What if I told you, oh, where is it? What if I told you that Legal Mindset has talked about Bungo Taiga? What if I've told you Legal Mindset has given his take on Bungo Taiga? I have not watched it. For those who don't know, for those in the know of Bungo Taiga, and if you don't know, I recommend what's his face's streams on it, Beckett's streams on it, because oh boy.
There's Mr. Beast and here's Mr. East.
Yeah. Thank you, Micromonics. But yes, our buddy here has talked about Bungo Taiga. And I think it's very interesting when we go into it, because one of the allegations was a lot of, you know, let's say Shotokan and like some other stuff. Is that what you sent me? Yes, Quantum, I did send you this because you sent me something. So I'm very curious how much of Bungo Taiga he's actually discussed. For those who don't know, Bungo Taiga is a VTuber, is a Shotokan styled VTuber who was showing Shotokan, from what I remember, and other stuff in his Discord, and then may or may not investigated himself and found himself and his team's no wrongdoing. Now, again, I don't remember everything about Bungo Taiga. Maybe we'll watch like a small video on it. But I'm very curious what the fuck is happening. Wasn't he the diaper fur baby shitter? I don't remember if he was if he was a diaper fur. I'd have to, you know what? I'll ask Beckett. You know what? I'll DM Beckett. Where's Beckett? Where's Beckett? I have DMs with this fucker. There he is. How do you explain Bungo Taiga? I have messaged the British. But more importantly, there's a lot of stuff about legal mindset that has come up. He may or may not be a sex tourist. There's a lot of stuff going on. So without further ado, let's look at Rob's Media's video on legal mindset.
Hey everyone, welcome to Go East.
Oh, wait! That's not Legal Mindset's channel. What's Go East, you wonder? Fauci, oh my god, 1 second. Oh, fuck me. Oh, what did you send me, Spaced? Space, you didn't send me anything. God damn you.
And as always, this is a channel where we help men escape the collapsing West for the East.
Andrew,
Wait for it! Let's play that again, chat!
Hey everyone, welcome to Go East. And as always, this is a channel where we help men escape the collapsing West for the East.
What an insane statement! What an insane fucking statement! Oh my god! Oh boy! Oh yeah. Okay, oh my god. Oh, here we go.
Andrew Esquire, better known as Legal Mindset, is a lawtuber who's become more prominent over the past year due to his coverage of Itali, Johnny Somali, and the recent Ethan Klein lawsuits. Though the reason why I'm covering this man is more so because of his sketchy, recent past. One he's been trying to hide, despite how relevant it is to understand this man.
Now, we may or may not watch the Alex Navarro video on Legal Mindset. I haven't fully decided. For like many reasons.
Is this what the Go East song Nick uses comes from?
Partly, yes. This channel, yes. And I want to make it very well known before we go on, because Go East was found out about, Legal Mindset fucking cleared the channel. So it's very hard to find these videos now, by the way.
Let's just say, I don't think this guy is as credible.
From what I heard, if I'm correct, when people started finding out about like the Go East channel, the video started disappearing. That's what I've been told. I don't know how true that is.
As he makes himself appear to be. The Legal Mindset channel began in late 2020, uploading informational and entertaining videos on various legal subjects. Pretty standard stuff, though despite the genius clickbait, barely anyone cared about these videos. So Andrew changed up his strategy a bit. He started hopping on the Disney's Gone Woke bandwagon, producing videos like he was a knockoff of The Quartering.
I've obtained leaked video from Disney's upcoming show Baymax, which promotes the transgender flag and the idea that men...
Oh boy.
Slug tipped $1. Before I was banned, I covered the Alex Navarro video. It is 100% false. Alex is a known pathological liar.
Like, Alex can do some good content, but one of the issues I had is that, like, he reports on something. He DFE'd when Nick asked him about it. Thank you, Zaint. But like, okay, so my whole thing with the Alex Navarro video on Legal Mindset and some of the stuff is, there's a wild claim of potential sexual assault or like pedophilia stuff, but there's like no evidence to it. So it gets really weird and very bizarre. That's why I don't really want to cover it, because there's really like an outlandish claim, if I remember correctly, in there that had no substantial like backing.
Can have periods to children as young as 2 years old, because this is targeted towards children that are.
It's from Big Hero 6, right?
Plus. Yeah, Big Hero 6. They children's movie. It's
This
not.
is
I
a
mean,
kid. This is a little kid's movie from Pixar. Pixar again, folks.
And I
The
will
soul of Pixar is gone since John Lasseter was driven out from Disney. He got Me Too'd.
John Lasseter quit. What? The motherfucker quit. It wasn't me. It wasn't Me Too. He fucking admitted everything and ran. That's not what happened. He quit. He didn't get run out. That was a wrong statement. A very wrong statement to have. A very wrong statement to have. But it's okay.
Slug tipped $1. Either way, male pregnancy is illegal in Kentucky now.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, dude like quit and ran. Yeah.
Okay? For no reason.
Yeah.
He did not do anything wrong. This was so overblown.
The fuck are you saying? John Lasseter was accused of groping staff members and kissing them without their consent. John even acknowledged these incidents as missteps, and mutually decided to leave his company. That's definitely way worse than a bunch of animators including a pride flag in a cartoon. And there are arguments to be made against Disney, but it's always the worst kind of people to go after them just to score points in the culture war.
If you keep the same writers, the same people that are pumping out failing woke garbage.
Oh my god, Star Wars fails not because it's woke. Star Wars fails because people like fucking get a handle on it and then don't understand. Holy fuck. I will lose my fucking gourd if we are discussing Star Wars right now. I've actually seen this. This was a short where Baymax helps different people each episode with a health concern. This was an episode featuring Baymax helping a girl with their first period. Thank you. Star Wars is a weird series because Andor is good. Mandalorian is partly good because now it's losing its way. Oh my god, what was the new one? The Acolyte? The Acolyte is weird. The Acolyte is weird because some of it can be good, and I have argued specifically Rain Johnson got fucked. Rain Johnson got fucked because that movie is so much better than people give credit for. People didn't like an apathetic Luke. People don't like gray Jedis. You want to know who likes the gray Jedis and apathetic Luke? The rest of us. Is it Ryan? I thought it was Rain. Is it Ryan Johnson? Is that how you say his name? I thought it was Rain Johnson. Guys, Star Wars sucks since episode 1. No, Pimenta, you're absolutely wrong. I will give you a fucking 1-day ban. Is it Ryan Johnson? Is that how you say his name? Fair. Like, people don't understand that, like, you can have characters not be the way that you saw them the last time you saw them. Yeah, the anthology, like, anything animated is pretty great.
Yeah, that's not going to work well. You've got to go and you've got to purge all of that. You got to throw it all away. You got to start new. You've got to, come up with a team that's not totally invested in injecting their woke politics at every turn.
Counter argument: Gina Carano is literally the opposite of woke politics. And you all bitched and moaned when she got fired for her political beliefs. Literally, you could just fucking say that. And to be fair, as much as I think Gina Carano is maybe a shit, may or may not be a shit human being, I don't think she should have been fired for her political beliefs. Is it Star Wars political? Kinda. Yeah, it's always been. But like, I don't know. Like it's. I don't think that she should have particularly have been fired for that.
That's going to be a problem. That's going to be...
This is a bit hypocritical to say, as even in Andrew's more recent videos, his right-wing bias will stick out like a sore thumb, even in videos where that shouldn't be a factor. This grift clearly didn't work for him, as he soon shifted his content again towards discussing internet drama, obviously through a legal lens. This got him some connections, even befriending Mudahar and the Lolicon guy. Though
You'd be fired from everywhere if you compare COVID vaccines with Germans in Germany. Fauci, be for real. Listen. I'm not saying she didn't say stupid shit. I'm not saying that she did or did not say stupid shit. What I am saying is it's like there's so much shit. She couldn't keep her mouth shut, which is the other issue, because they told her to like quiet the fuck down. And then she said, why are they telling me to quiet the fuck down? Yeah, Favreau warned her that she would get fired if she didn't stop running her mouth, and she kept running her mouth. Yes, I know this. I know this, motherfuckers.
of course, with the more attention he got, Moore became aware of some shady stuff he was doing. Of course, with the more attention he got, Moore became aware of some shady stuff he was doing. For one, he and some other lawtubers were promoting this Law of Self-Defense course, which has some insanely high prices. It teaches these classes the same way as in law school, yet isn't accredited by any academic organization.
Okay.
So I don't know why any aspiring lawyer or...
Meet property professor Andrew Esquire. He's a real estate and corporate law specialist.
legal professional would spend thousands of dollars on this.
Fauci thinks women should shut up. No. What I'm saying is that I get like some of the... I was in that course, micromonics don't lie. What I'm saying is listen, people have political beliefs, many of which I don't agree with. But like, do you lose your job? This goes into a fucking spiral of just like, it's annoying.
One of the so-called professors of these courses is Steve Gosney, who worked for the Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office in Florida. From the surface, Steve seems to be this
apparently he was real estate and corporate law.
kind-hearted Christian man who could do no wrong.
Hierarchy, money, privilege, women, every goddamn day. That's what we do.
Andrew,
Yes, ma'am.
this is a good Christian broadcast.
You should make him send you a super chat every time you drop the GD.
I'm sorry. Did I say a bad word?
You
I
said
didn't even
the
notice.
word name and
Sorry.
vain, which is a sin. And I
Oh,
will
I'm
just
sorry.
say that I'm trying to make you a better man.
So to my surprise, I found this January 2025 article talking
Lawyer who wrote sadomasochistic novel is cutting ties?
Slug the Falgipo Tamer tipped $1.
No.
Falgi hates women, black people, and the gays. And Falgi, stop lying. You threatened my life and my dog's life over my political take of Mega Man being mid.
Thank you. Lawyer who wrote sadomasochistic novel is cutting ties with Miami State Attorney's Office. So this is not legal mindset per se, but this is someone that he worked with.
about a self-published sex novel, Death Penalty Desires.
Oh my God! Death penalty desired. Passion and murder. A double murder. An epic trial. An ordeal. A love story. Enter if you dare. Explore a woman's epic journey through Florida's criminal justice system as she stands accused of being the infamous jealousy killer. A double homicide takes the nation by storm. All clues point to Amanda Smallwood. Soon, a vortex of passion and murder consumes her. The lowly housewife must travel through a personal hell to understand herself. The suspects are many, and the law is real. Enter, if you dare, into the world of death penalty desired.
The Miami Herald wrote.
Let's see. I thought legal mindset at least did some criminal law, civil at minimum, not real estate specific, and then white collar crime. Insane. I see why Chud Logic and Kino Casino get potentially criminal for Collins. Yeah, like I legal stuff is always really interesting to me because LawTube is really interesting because it is. You don't need to practice a specific law to be able to read the legal system. Now, it's fair to say that lawyers are trained to read the law, right? Like, lawyers are trained to read the law. However, and this is a however, maybe, just maybe, it gets a little bizarre. So, I guess I'm going to read this. You know, this is hilarious. Cloudy's not on, and we're, like, reading Splatterpunk stuff. I can't believe Cloudy is not on. I can't believe this chat. Let's read this. But Goosney's hiring became a controversy all its own when the Miami Herald reported on his recent self-published novel, Death Penalty Desires. The fictional book is full of crude sexual violence, including descriptions of a transgendered person as a man-beast with a mutilated crotch.
I passed the bar on my way from work.
Thank you, Mike Robotics, for the 2. Thank you. And depicts female characters as having an intrinsic need to submit to a masculine man. Prosecutors in the book are craven and corrupt. A homeless person is a grubby bum, and an Arab-looking doctor is referred to as a camel jockey? Oh my God!
I know it was called Spank Punk.
No, Splatterpunk. Oh boy. The terms of Goosney's departure are unclear, but spokesman Ed Griffith sent in an email that Mr. Goosney will be separating from our office in the upcoming weeks. Insane. Oh wait, Goosney also was like being investigated for other stuff, such as bringing a defense lawyer's perspective at the time when the office was beset with. Oh no, he came in there because they were beset with allegations of withholding evidence. Interesting.
The fictional book is full of crude sexual violence, including descriptions of a transgender person as a man-beast with a mutilated crotch, and depicts female characters as having an intrinsic need to submit to a masculine man. Prosecutors in the book are craven and corrupt. A homeless person is a grubby bum, and an Arab-looking doctor is referred to as a camel jockey. Honestly, this just sounds like the male version of those smut books the girlies talk about on TikTok. This novel can easily be found on his personal website, with an autographed copy selling for $25. Wow, that's a good deal. Fuck, maybe I should buy this book. Miami is only a couple of hours away from me, so maybe I can just drive over to his house and pick it up. Unrelated, but if this guy's your lawyer, you are going to jail. Imagine ruining your legal career so you can write this shit. It's so bizarre. Steve didn't get fired though, instead leaving on his own accord. Obviously, this is Legal Mindset's top guy.
Steve Ghazi is a personal friend of mine. So Steve Ghazi is not really as much a lawtuber. He's a lawyer. He's a real lawyer who does real law. And he is a personal friend of mine. I met him. I met his family. They're lovely people. They're great people. He is a great dad. He's a great husband. So Steve, if you're out there, I love you. Appreciate you. You're good, but that's a personal thing. You know, Steve is a personal friend of mine on a higher level.
This live
He's guys, personal friend, field friend, best of friends, friend.
stream was from 4 months ago, by the way, so way after the article came out. If you want to argue guilt by association, go ahead, but you can pick your friends, and Legal Mindset loves to collab with this guy and platform him. Though honestly, Andrew's behavior outside of work is far more concerning, as in 2022 we faced 2 different lawsuits. One is from American Express, and the other is from Wells Fargo.
Interesting.
Both relating to unpaid credit card payments. There's a Twitter thread going over the most important information regarding these cases if you want to check them out. It'll be linked down below. along with my other sources, though it's pretty much word for word what's written on a 2023 Kiwi Farmers post. In the Wells Fargo case, Andrew owed between $8,000 and $30,000, though it was claimed on the Miami.
Oh no!
We gotta get Legal Mindset a Sonu medallion. I just wanna see something.
So what's interesting is I have a video of Legal Mindsets that breaks down the defense, the autism defense for, quote unquote autism defense for, Chris Chan, by the way. But it's time to feed that dog! It's time to feed that pupper! It's time to give her treats! It's time to feed that dog now! On the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to free that dog! Axis! Buddy! Where were you last night? You missed it, Axis! You missed my fucking terrible moment where I almost cried on stream! Come here, girl! Here you go. Good girl! Everybody, if you want to feed that dog, all you gotta do is hit that googly Google. One of these days, I'll have something for when she's not on camera. Like, I'll have a sticker thing for when she's not on camera. That's like the dog eating a treat. I don't have one yet. Maybe one day I'll get one. But that's not today, chat. It's okay. I am not playing the clip, motherfuckers. I am not playing the clip. I did almost cry. I did legitimately almost cry. Because I'm so good at reading and not flubbing words. And it's really bad.
Miami-Dade County Clerk's website that it was less than $15,000. On August 27th, 2022, someone attempted to serve Andrew, but he was nowhere to be found, the process server wrote. I spoke with an individual who indicated they were the employee, and they stated subject unknown. This is a mailbox and no one knows who he is. American Express also had a hard time reaching him. Andrew owed them somewhere under $30,000, and they tried 5 separate times to reach him, the process server wrote. Family relative house, but defendant does not reside. According to Mrs. Vicky, did not provide current whereabouts. After the 5th time, they wrote, does not reside at address, no longer live in the country. If you're somehow not aware, Andrew is currently living in Thailand, though previously spent time in South Korea and the Philippines.
Well, he lives in Thailand. I wonder why they can't process him in a different country. I wonder if he may or may not be dodging process servers.
Live in a country full time. So when I see foreigners crossing these boundaries, whether it's here in Thailand, in Korea, in Japan, the Philippines, countries I lived in Korea, lived in Philippines. I've spent a lot of time in Japan. Of course, I live in Thailand.
And again, I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying that it's very interesting that there are lawsuits and potentially unpaid debts, and he is living in a different country. It is interesting. Oh my God, no.
When all goes south, go east.
It hurts me. It genuinely hurts me to see people crossing these boundaries. When I
Oh my God.
Bro can't just love Asian women and be normal.
You know that's not how it works, Axis.
See somebody doing this, that is a painful for me. And I know that I'm not even a citizen. I'm not even a national.
Many have speculated that Andrew fled America in order to avoid these lawsuits, though he recently denied this, showing supposed airplane tickets to Orlando, along with photographs.
Here's me at the wedding of Legal Bites with a ton of other big creators that can all confirm I was there. Ian Runkle's already posted under it, Uncivil's posted. Hey, we all saw Andrew. He's real. We know he comes to the U.S. He's not banned from the U.S. And this is ridiculous narrative that people try to say, oh,
I don't think he's banned from the U.S. How would he be banned from the U.S.? They don't put a fucking lien. At least I don't think they put a lien on your fucking passport for fucking like financial shit. But okay.
I'm some criminal on the run. I come back to the U.S. every single year. I have global entry. I'm in good standing with the bar. Absolutely ridiculous. And here's my 2024 flight. Here's my stream. So I returned to the Philippines. At that point, I was trying out the Philippines. I was living there in June.
I was trying out the Philippines.
of 2024. That's my flight. And here I stream from the Alfond Inn in Orlando. So all the A-logs out there can go look up the Alfond Inn and look what it looks like.
Though it is important to point out that both cases against him are closed. Either Andrew got them resolved, or he's no longer being searched for.
Good. I'm glad. That's base. Then good for him. There we go.
This information would get brought up again in July 2025, after the YouTuber Alex Novell made a documentary on Johnny Somali. In it, he criticizes various YouTubers like Legal Mindset for milking the drama, arguing that it'll only help Johnny's career, while making the stuff.
That's fucking gay ass shit. Oh my god, fuck, oh my god, fuck off. Oh, they're only helping Johnny's career. Johnny wasn't going anywhere. You don't just think, come on. What, come on. Fucking moron. I'm sorry, I know Alex Novell can make, a decent video, but that is a insane complaint. Yeah, if that's the case, why fucking make a documentary on the guy? Why make a video about it? That's such a stupid thing to say. Come on. That's so fucking stupid. Nobody's helping Johnny by covering Johnny. That's not how coverage works.
Documentary. Alex tried contacting Andrew for an interview, who declined, citing he was busy. Alex then decided to dig into the Legal Mindset rabbit hole, and got a phone call from someone who claimed to have known the guy. They want to remain anonymous, so obviously we have no idea who this is.
This guy, Andrew, people know him now as Legal Mindset, but when I met him, he was just this kind of cocky lawyer in Orlando.
How'd you guys meet originally?
Tinder. I was a junior in high school, 16 when we matched, but I turned 17 not long after.
And he was 30 years old?
Yeah. Which freaked me out a little, but he made it feel like it was okay. I was just mature for my age. I was taking AP classes, trying to graduate early. He called me ambitious. He said I had an old soul.
Did he know you were still in school when you guys started talking?
Oh, totally.
So I remember this because this sparked the debate because I remember when this video came out, a lot of people were researching what your age had to be on Tinder at the time. Because there are some answers that say Tinder didn't require an ID check for a period of time, and it does now, or it's very, very bizarre. Because I remember when Tinder had to be connected to your online, to an online profile, like a Facebook or something. Tinder used to be, potentially it was 13 plus allegedly, a whole bunch of shit, right? But we'll get to it, but I don't remember this ever being fully substantiated. I didn't need anything but Facebook back in 2011. Yeah. I remember Facebook, you needed to connect to Facebook to it.
Literally be texting him from the back of chemistry. Once I told him I had to study, and he was like, "You owe me a favor for flaking." It started with photos, and then videos, and if I didn't send them right away, he'd get cold. I was a disappointment. He knew exactly how to make me feel like I messed up. When I got older, around 21, 22, I started noticing how different things looked in hindsight. The way he used to talk about me, how young I was, how clean. It started to feel sick. He started pulling away when I turned 18. I was aging out of what he liked. I tried reaching out to him at one.
Cool. Can you show proof? Can any proof just be shown? It would be really cool if...
Slug the Journo tipped $1.
No.
I found the actual person when I looked into this. It was an objective lie. Alex Novell gave her a script. This is 100% false. Novell is a literal bastard. Everything in Alex's video is false. Tinder didn't have ID check in 2016-2017.
To the chatter who did that, thank you, chatter who did that.
Point to make sure he deleted everything, but he blocked me on everything. I started searching online, sites, forums, stuff I wish I'd never seen.
Yeah, for those who don't know, there's no proof to this allegation. That's why I really don't want to cover Alex's video. And I'm glad that, because he made like 2 videos on legal mindset, if I remember correctly. Like, it's the end of this and then a separate video on him. And I never wanted to touch this because this is like very bizarre. This is incredibly bizarre, and I really didn't like this. The lack of proof does bother me because if you are identifying that you hated this, like you started realizing this like later, like it just is weird.
But I found a few clips, screenshots. I knew it was mine.
Did you report it to the police for revenge?
Yeah. I was living in Gainesville by then. I went to the cops with everything I had. Links, screenshots, a whole damn folder. They acted like they were taking it seriously, but nothing ever happened.
Legal Mindset would respond to all of this a week later, claiming that this mysterious woman was actually a Johnny Somali fangirl who did this to slander his good image.
Now, while this is not confirmed, it is speculated by one Johnny Somali. You can check out his X account, but he did identify a member of the a female member of the Somali Discord with a history of fake calls. She's mentally ill. She's been seen in videos snorting meth.
Oh my God! She's been seen in videos snorting meth. Is an insane statement. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, like, again, like, I would have really liked more. I would have really liked more.
Little bit of a fascist. She's a little bit of a fascist.
Oh, I don't care if she's a fascist or not.
Created several faint calls to frame people, libel people, etc.
Okay, oh my God, kill yourself for saying, oh, she's a little bit of a fascist. Holy shit, that is the most annoying thing I have ever heard. By the way, a little bit of a fascist. Like, what in the fuck? Yeah, is she Antifa too, legal mindset? Is she coming to Thailand? Oh my God, I hate when people do that. Oh, fascist, by the way. Holy shit, so uncreative.
It's her. It may not be her, but all it is to say is there's no verification on who this person is. This person could be anybody, but all we know is, and all I know is, it's completely fake.
The woman in question denied this claim, as Alex reached out to her afterwards to confirm this.
She also denied it, and I'll show you my DMs with her on Twitter. I don't know how you dragged into this. I don't know you at all. Fuck all these pedos trying to obfuscate. And she said, I know, we've literally never met, interacted, or spoken.
Queen Thug Shaker. Founder Thug Shaker Nation Metric. Research Groiper General. Androgynous. H+. Oh my Christ. Joined June 2025. Fuck me. What an insane, I don't do my research.
I'm so sorry about all this. I said, not your fault, LOL. And she said, yeah, man, I don't know. People got a hate hard on for me. I said, thanks for coming out and saying it's not you, because it's fucking not.
Okay, so this is the person confirming it's not them, apparently.
Said, this is me. And she sent me the picture of her with the Nazi sign. She's not the person in the call. And if you were to hear the call uncensored...
Brother, can you not scroll through somebody's Twitter uninterrupted? You have no idea what's on that Twitter, brother. You have no idea what's on that Twitter. Don't do that. What the fuck are you saying? What are you saying? Don't do that.
So you know it's not her.
So far, this is a he said, she said situation. However, the arguments that Andrew makes to defend himself are laughably bad.
Some of these, I believe, are traffic related. So he's accusing me of trafficking. That is human trafficking.
Wait, I hate him. Wait, I hate him. Wait, I hate him. Wait. What? 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 Excuse me? What? Huh? Who? Huh? What? Why does your mind? Hey, man that lives in Thailand, why did your mind directly go to human trafficking? Why is that the first thing you think of? Why are we watching this video if it's filled with lies? No. You don't understand. Rob is not Alex. Rob is identifying what the issues are in Alex Novella's video.
It's traffic violations. Traffic is spelled with a K. I said some of these I believe are traffic related. but there's one criminal. Bro, you're a lawyer!
First, he claims that the story is fake because someone under the age of 18
Yeah, you know what? Like, legitimately, that is stupid. That is incredibly stupid. Hey, Fauci, see, it's get degrees.
can't sign up to Tinder due to age verifications.
This wouldn't make much sense because they're claiming, oh, you met on Tinder. Well, Tinder was 18 plus at age verification as of the year before. So that would be something logistically that wouldn't simply happen.
Yeah, Tinder's age verification didn't go into effect in America until 2024. The story being told by the alleged victim took place around 2016 to 2017. To say that there's no possibility of an underage girl being on Tinder at that time is stupid. Andrew also questions why he can't find a police report due to Florida's Sunshine Law. Yet the alleged victim never claimed they filed the report. They just said they went to the police, and the police didn't take it seriously.
And the whole reason why we have the Florida Man meme, for those that don't know, is because Florida has to turn over everything. Mug shots, arrest records, stories, everything. So all these Florida Man stories come out because our sunshine laws let everything out. So if there was any arrest record, any mug shot, any photo, anything in Florida, it would come out. All of that would come
My
out.
man is so mad right now. And I get it, sure. You got like accused by a pretty large YouTuber of like crazy sexual improprieties, but you know, maybe as a lawyer, don't do a live stream. Maybe have a pre-prepared statement and make a video out of it. Might be the smart move.
So either this didn't happen or it didn't happen. There's no other way around that.
This is confusing to me because the Sunshine Law doesn't make everything public. There are exemptions. Also, who's to say a police report was written out and never filed? In the Johnny Somali documentary, Alex filed a Freedom of Information request regarding Andrew. One of these reports comes from an unrelated family in Orlando, who found a mysterious backpack in their backyard. This was confirmed to belong to Andrew, as his cell phone was inside the bag. Alex connects this to a police report filed 4 days earlier by Andrew himself, who had his car broken into. He mentions all the items that were stolen from it, but no mention of a backpack or his phone. Alex speculates that Andrew didn't report the phone missing due to what the alleged victim claimed, that Andrew had revenge porn in his possession. In his response, he claims this is just a work phone that he didn't care about, which is why—
Okay, so this is what a weird thing to say, that he had revenge porn in his possession. Because the argument is Alex had images, if this is to be believed, Alex had, Legal Mindset Andrew would have had images that the person sent him. Okay, that's not revenge porn because he's not publishing it. Yeah, you can't just go, oh, you can't just say, oh, it's because of revenge porn. Yeah, like, that doesn't really make sense either, because if she sent them to him, let's say she sent them to him of age, it's a different thing. If she sent it to him of age and he has it on his phone, I don't know what the fuck to do about that. However, and I will say however, because I feel like that's the other thing, if it was CP, that'd be bad, right? But again, we don't even know if this story is true.
he did not report it.
My car was broken into. I noticed my sun pass was gone. So
Trusky literally typing that. Yeah, I'm just like, what an extended reach. Oh, he has revenge porn. So like, you know what? No, I'm not going to make that comparison. I'm going to shut my mouth.
I reported that and some other minor
No,
stuff.
fuck it. This is a great comparison. If Trusky's a friend, right? So I can say this to Trusky.
Axis 1247 tipped $3.33. Honestly, with his propensity for passport hopping from Southeast Asian country to Southeast Asian country with widely known for their prostitution rings, I wouldn't be surprised if he had been accused of sex trafficking before.
Maybe. That's what I thought. But thank you, Axis. But like, Trusky's a friend, so I'll use Trusky as an example. If Trusky and I were dating, and I sent Trusky nudes, let's say, right? And let's say we break up, and Trusky has them, and I don't know what the fuck he did with them. But let's say he has them. He's never posted them or anything. Is that revenge porn? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Because revenge porn specifically, like the idea of publishing those nudes, publish but not leak my dick is insane. No, but the idea, like, it's the publication of those illicit materials that makes it revenge porn, from my understanding. Now, is it a moral issue? Yes. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's such a weird stretch of the imagination, because like, that's like, it's such a fucking weird stretch. Just having nudes of your ex doesn't qualify revenge porn, I think. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, and again, I'm not saying that you should keep. Listen, I have said this repeatedly, and I myself have had to do it. Like, I make sure that I delete messages from like partners I don't have a relationship with anymore. I make sure any images they've ever sent me, delete. Especially because like what's it? A lot of these a lot of new like a lot of like phone things, right? Oh my god, what are they fucking called? Like the phone text messengers, they will save the images in a little thread, so you can click like, oh, what images has this person ever sent to me? And it saves them there. So I like make sure that like none of those things are ever saved on a phone or anything like that. And I think it's like more like, I think you have that's incredibly, you know, it could be potentially morally reprehensible if you're saving nudes of ex-partners and you put them in a fucking library. But like, this is like a weird thing to be like, oh, he hid the phone. He hid the phone from the police because he had revenge porn on it. How do you prove that? Fauci talks like a senior citizen. Yeah, I know.
And I didn't even notice the backpack was gone because frankly, I didn't care. These meetings didn't happen very often, and I really didn't care about that work phone or the useless paperwork. It was only when it was found 4 days later that I'm like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, that okay, that got taken. That's fine. 4 days later. I didn't need it at all during that period of time. It wasn't necessary. It wasn't anything that was important. So that what if is absolutely the biggest ridiculousness of all.
So this guy went out of his way to report stolen change and chewing gum from his car, but not his second phone and documents he used for work. Yeah, that totally checks out. When I get my truck broken into, I'll be sure to report my house.
I think it's very suspicious and weird that he didn't report his phone missing, right? I think that it's a very I think the explanation is also weird, being like, oh well, I didn't oh, my work phone went missing. Oh well, it's all just meetings. Motherfucker, you're a lawyer. If you had law documents saved on that fucking phone, let's just say an opposition stole the phone, it'd be a fucking issue. Yeah, it's like Weaver said, you're a lawyer, so your work phone not mattering to you does not make sense. Yeah, like it's an entirely huge deal.
Half-empty water bottle is missing and not my expensive cell phone. Overall, his response is fucking terrible. He spends half of it trying to smear Alex as a bad faith liar by claiming he's a Hassan Piker dick rider or a Johnny Somali sympathizer. Clearly by watching the documentary, you can tell that he's not the latter. And really, I don't care who Alex is a fan of if his information is correct.
This is why I always like Rob's videos for the most part. Rob, one of the reasons I like, I'm not gonna fucking glaze Rob. I don't think I've been featured in Rob's videos. I don't think I've ever spoken really with Rob. Seems like a cool guy. I've always liked this about his videos. He's like, I don't really care who you're political or who you're a fan of. Like, honestly speaking, if your information is sound, I don't really give a fuck. I appreciate that. That's always how I've been too. I try to judge information, not who's telling me the information.
With these guys, only one of them seems to have something to hide.
I've got nothing to hide.
Andrew conveniently
Hey, passport bros, is it really worth living in Asia?
Over an entire section of the documentary referencing him. The part about Go East Gentlemen. This was Andrew's former side project, which he announced in March of 2020.
Go East, new channel. Excited to announce that starting tomorrow, March 1st, 2023, my new channel, Go East Gentlemen, will go live. This channel is entirely focused on practical aspects of moving from the west to the east, particularly for men, although ladies will find important information on that channel as well. This will be information on visas, residency, finding apartments, jobs, dating, and setting up life in countries such as Korea, Japan, Thailand, etc. Interesting. Now, chat, if you remember back in the day, there used to be a channel. I did a video on it. I did a stream on it. It was called Sissy Recovery. I missed that channel, man. That channel was one of the funniest fucking finds I ever found. Unfortunately, I think that channel is now fully deleted. Fuck, I missed, like, goddamn, the fucking, not again. I recommend that stream if you ever want like a really funny, really funny Oplock stream. The Sissy Recovery stream is one of the funniest ones we've ever done. That was my personal lol cow, and he left, and now I'm sad.
3. Excited to announce that starting tomorrow, March 1st, my new channel, Go East Gentlemen, will go live. This channel is entirely focused on the practical aspects of moving from west to east, particularly for men, although ladies will find important information on the channel as well. This will be information on visas, residency, finding apartments, jobs, dating, and setting up life in countries such as Korea, Japan, Thailand, etc. However, if you go to the channel now...
Oh no, it's all gone!
You'll find that all of its videos have been scrubbed. You'll see why in a bit. However, I did manage to archive a few notable videos, as Alex Novell himself sent those he showcased in his documentary. They'll be up on my second channel, Rob's Media Archive.
Wait, he did?
From the surface, it's...
No fucking way! Where's your second channel, buddy? Where's your second channel? Oh, I love him! Wait. Tyrone? 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 Is that you, buddy? God, Camden Gerard's face is so fucking funny, man. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Christ, it's so fucking funny to me. Let's see if we can find the videos that he archived. Oh my God, the fucking Fine Bros apology. Holy shit. That's crazy. Okay, so he did archive a couple. So we could watch these. This is interesting. Interesting. Oh, this is the Caller Hassan one. Oh, interesting. Man, Rob is so cool, man.
Seems kind of
I appreciate an archivist. I appreciate a fellow archivist. People who show their research and like keep it up in perpetuity. That is something I like. I linked that one in mod chat. Yeah, you did. I just didn't know it was Rob's channel.
The channel.
I appreciate him for that.
A subsequent website advertised Andrew's legal services, where he'd help people get visas.
But I'm building my other business.
I have this fucking... Oh, where's the My Latin Life? Where is it? Go East. I have this podcast up. We may listen to this.
Businesses, specifically helping folks come over here to Asia, which, is through my Go East channel. That's in and of itself its own business. I do consultations on goeastgentleman.com. And I have helped to date approximately 72 people come to Asia. So I've had folks, these are not just people that call me, and there are people that just call me and want to talk. That's fine. I can talk to you, right? If you book a consultation, I'll talk to you. But these folks are actually coming. They've come to Japan, Korea.
Chat, they're coming. These men are coming for one reason and one reason only. Ladies love to know about it. Listen, all these men are going to Japan to fix the birth rate.
Philippines, Thailand. Some of them I've helped get visas. Some of them I've just told them how to get a visa, and they've gone and done it themselves.
However, he's mostly interested in getting passport bros to Asia. If you don't know what a passport bro is, they're sex tourists who intend on moving to Asian countries to get with their women.
Now we're going to be talking about a certain movement that has blown up on the internet that's gotten out there.
No.
That's right. It's the passport bros.
Oh, but no. No. There's no way he talked about it. He's smiling.
Now, don't worry, I'll explain everything, but this is going to be a controversial one. I'm certain this is going to be clipped. So the passport bros, what are they? What is it? Well, it's like one of those things that you try to make it into a single group person or organization, but it really isn't. It's really just a movement of people that are seeking out foreign women because, well, they don't want to deal with Western women particularly.
Oh my fucking Christ. What an insane statement. What an absolutely insane statement.
Slug the Latina Tamer tipped $1. Subscribe to my new channel, Go South Hermanos.
Oh God.
Where we teach you how to harvest Latinas, enjoy the culture and get domestically abused by them.
Thank you, thank you. What the fuck are you saying?
American women.
And this is where the political aspect comes into play. Andrew and those like him believe America has gone too woke. It's too progressive for his liking. So his solution is for Western men to date women from Asian countries, as they tend to house more traditional values. These women tend to also see these passport bros as rich in comparison to the men from their own country. Andrew hates the negative connotation of the word, showing deep offense to those in the West who disparage the passport bro lifestyle.
They've been said that, oh, you guys are just committing a different form of purchasing, paying for sex.
Tourism. The term is sex tourism. You fucking weirdo.
This is the modern day smallpox
Oh
blanket.
my God. Thank you.
Prostitution, whatever else you want to call it, and engaging in the sex industry. That's all it is. Well, that is highly insulting, and I would even say it's pretty much racist against these other countries, saying that if these other countries, other women, suddenly don't have agency as people, that you as a woman, particularly the women in the West that are complaining about this, and the guys, the beta guys that enable them, that, you know,
the betas! You fucking little cuck. Oh my God, what a cuck. Holy shit, you betas. Oh, I have to go to a country where the women I speak to don't know the language I speak. Oh my God. Oh my fucking Christ, what a little bitch. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. I love hearing somebody use the term like beta male when like they are like coping and seething about like having to leave something or being unsuccessful with dating certain people. It's so interesting because I don't give a shit. Like again, I don't really give a fuck about his politics. What I care more about is like the insanity of it all.
Back them up that parrot these points. They're saying that, oh, the women over here, they can't make their own choices. You're coming with your Western money and suddenly, you know, you're dazzling them and enchanting them and you're removing their agency. No, that is clearly not the case. Women over here are absolutely intelligent. They know what they're doing. They're playing 4D chess. You're playing 2D. They're playing 4D chess.
Because they want your money, brother. Like, I'm not going to hate on somebody for doing it. They want your money, brother. Like, if you're a brokey and you move over there, they ain't gonna just fucking love you. Honey, they're playing 4D chess because they want the money. Like, what? Fetishizing Asians is super weird and gross. Having dated a woman from Seoul and Chinese American, the shit makes my skin crawl about these. Yeah. Like the yellow fever shit. Yeah, it's like such like a fucking like whatever. Yeah, like a bag's a bag. Like I don't give a fuck. Listen, if somebody dates him, or marries him for the bag, I don't give a fuck. I don't really give a shit if why people get married from time to time. I just don't care. But this is just so funny to me.
On you. They're far ahead of the game. So I think it's very
Also, they're playing mahjong, you fucking racist troglodyte.
condescending when women, especially Western women, say, oh, it's just engaging in the industry.
Andrew argues that Western women are hypocrites due to the popularity of things like OnlyFans, but I personally think that both options are retarded. Much of the Go East content promotes prostitution and other forms of sex work, those more shady than what we have here in America.
There is possibility to get pretty cheap rent in Korea. What is Korea good for? Korea has really hot women. That's just very clear. Philippines is good for pussy. So if you are a
Oh my god, that's insane. This is an insane statement. What an insane fucking statement. What an insane fucking statement. Oh my god. I'm so ready for the fucking Bungo Taiga shit. Oh my god, this is gonna be funny. Has Beckett messaged me back yet? God damn it, Beckett!
Slug the Falgipo breeder tipped $1. As a passport bro, I just want someone to enjoy food with. Then again, I'm the guy who ignored and turned down strippers for a good burger at the strip club.
Oh, thank you.
really hot women, that's just very clear.
Oh my
Philippines
God.
is good for pussy. So if you are a loser, if you are old as hell, if you are just an absolute, like, you're like, dude, I can't get laid anywhere, go to the Philippines, you'll get laid. So that's what I can just say. Straight up, if you're a guy who's interested in that, explore the Philippines. Obviously, Thailand, very open in terms of sexuality, sex culture. Obviously, they have the go-go bars, the ladies, working. And by the way, all of that is completely legal. I've talked about this in terms of positive law. And the way positive law works, which is the law in Thailand and a lot of Southeast Asia, is unless, in Japan as well. By the way, shout out to Max Mira. Again, my resident Japanese on the spot. Unless it is specifically banned, it's permitted. So let's be very clear about that. Unless it's specifically banned, it's permitted. So what is illegal in Thailand? It's illegal to have sex for money in public.
Brother, you're just explaining prostitution, but I have a video here. Hold up, where is it? You know what? Fuck it. We'll find it. Hold up. Unhinged. This is blah, 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 blah. DeSantis, why I moved to Korea, the real truth. So here's a panel stream about a woman talking about her OnlyFans. So you've heard all of this. Listen, positive law, you can get pussy in the Philippines. The P in the Philippines stands for pussy. That's what Legal Mindset definitely said. Fuck me. Insane.
I'll tell you like this, because I recently started dabbling in some of these, and not because I'm looking for it, but I just want to see what's out there, because your boy Drex, he's always sending me screenshots of what a lot of these women be saying on these
big screens.
Yeah, it's a huge screen, 72 inches. So I logged into, I created a few accounts just to log in a few and just see exactly what's going on.
Leia, stop.
I heard in these dating app worlds, and yes.
Leia, what are you doing? Leia? Why are you yelling at the door? She's yelling at the door. Guys, Leia heard sex tourism and just freaked out. Leia, I know.
A lot of women, unfortunately, especially when it comes to these horse-faced lace front BBW single mothers is living in low-income housing, it is what it is. But when they create these dating profiles,
speaking of a single mother living in low-income housing, hey, Jeff, how's it going, my friend?
What's up, man?
I'm glad to fill out the Hollywood Squares or the Brady Bunch Matrix, whatever you want to call it.
What the fuck is this lineup? Legally Dirty Blonde? Who the fuck this person is? I don't know why she's barking, chat. Why is she barking like this, chat? Leia, come here, girl. Leia, please come here. Leia. Away. Come on. Away. Leia. She is upset. She is upset. There are people outside the window, and she's going to keep barking right now. She's going to keep barking.
Hey, everybody. All my favorite peeps are here today.
Hey, Jeff, you're awesome. Hey, Will, can I suggest an experiment to you? And maybe you can come back. Do you do this every week, Andrew? Legal Mindset?
No, I do not do a panel. I actually fucking hate
Guys, you're just going to hear the barking. She's very angry right now.
shows because they always cause drama. Because here's what's going to happen. Christina is going to insult Anna's hair. Josh is going to make fun of Will's hat. You know, like you're going to make fun of
Oh my
Brandon's
God,
avatar.
can you get to the How is this a fucking 6-minute video and you can't get to the fucking point? What is this Lori Lightfoot?
Well.
I agree.
Not all.
Hold on.
According
to Fat Andy, you're hot, not beautiful, right? So we gotta
Gotta
much like for the middle row there. From Fat
Yeah,
Andy.
like Lori
We have a very finely selected group of women here. You're all gorgeous, but I'm not. You're all.
Oh my God, what did I walk into? What did I just put in? Oh boy.
Minds.
I feel sorry for the piece of dick that's fucking Lori Lightfoot. Not all women are beautiful.
Will, there's some guy going, show Bob, milk truck arrive, only in chest.
Is she a lesbian?
Oh, she's an extreme lesbian. She's a full-on.
Oh my God, these people are crazy. So again, these guys like this. The title of this is she loves spicy pics react. I don't know what I'm not listening to this whole fucking thing. What's the experiment? Why men do it? What the fuck is this? These fucking people talk too much.
What goes through men's heads when they send stuff like that? Do men think that women like seeing stuff like that?
Some do. The reason is that as a man, you have to send out so many messages you don't get responses to. You get into these situations where you have nothing. There's no negative to sending the dick.
Slug tipped $1. Oh my God, that's my legitimate grandmother in the panel.
Thank you. What? What is this fucking tard saying? Like, what?
Listen, it's gonna be tons of dick all up in the DMs.
What goes through men's heads when they send stuff like that? Do men think that women like seeing stuff like that?
Some do. The reason is that as a man, you have to send out so many messages you don't get responses to. You get into these situations where you have nothing. There's no negative to sending the dick pic because like she's either gonna ignore you or you're gonna get to her.
What do you lose by sending a dick pic?
Okay, but look, you're
Huh? Brother, what? Oh my God. An insane thing. What the fuck is Star Wars girl doing in there? Well,
I don't do this, but I know why men do it.
But here's the thing: you just can't send a standard dick pic. You got to get creative with it, right? You got to
need a ribbon.
Right? Yeah, you got to make a slow-mo video. You know what I'm saying?
I like how this guy's totally being legit, and this guy's trying to joke about it, but like this guy's face is, oh my God. I would love to hear from my lawyer what to say about this.
Next to your gun, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
women need to understand this, okay? Like, if you're a guy and the woman stops talking to you, and if you don't get a girl's number within 3 or 4 messages on a map like this, you basically lost the game. You just give up. So you've got...
Okay. I see what we're doing here. Okay. Interesting.
See, that's the deal. In public, in private, it doesn't matter. So, and the definition of private is the curtain, right? To pull the curtain, it's fine. So just be understanding if you're a guy who wants to do that, that's available to you down there. Thai women, very much like Western men, very open to it. So yeah, that's how it. Watch the lady boys, but frankly, also they don't really bother you. Frankly, and I've been in all parts of Thailand, they don't bother you, and they're not gonna lie to you or trap you or anything else like that. You know, you're gonna know.
Come on, Andrew. We know you love those lady boys. This guy is way too.
Thanks, Andrew. I'm glad you could tell us all about your sex tourism. Thank you.
Much knowledge of them for it to be normal.
I can understand having been in the Philippines because I can say this, and this is all due respect. There's nothing about ladyboy or not ladyboy. It's just the Philippines versus Thailand. Thailand has a more of a sabai, a cool attitude. You know, Philippines is way more aggressive.
Well, I don't know, man.
No. The Filipino ladyboys, I can tell you this, in Manila.
Right.
And
you're an expert.
I can see how that was imported here, are far more aggressive than the Thai ladyboys. And
until they're not, until it changes, until the ties snap and it's like.
Well, yeah, but that's a different.
Yeah, true.
You know.
Are you just talking about? Listen, you can fuck trans women and trans men. I don't give a fuck. But brother, the way he's talking, what a fucking sex tourist! But literally, I can't say that he hasn't done it because technically he says he's perused the wares. Right? Like he's been perusing the wares. This is a real person. Oh my God. I love this. This is insane.
Like off rip.
Well, because next thing you know, it's the gangs in New York on Soy 11 featuring all the lady boys.
Yes.
Hey, you're not one of those silly men that's dressed like a woman, are you? No, baby, I'm the real thing.
It's very clear to me that Andrew's knowledge of this must come from personal experience. He's inadvertently admitted to being polyamorous, meaning he's interested in dating or sleeping with multiple different partners in Thailand.
That motherfucker ain't, like, he ain't poly. This motherfucker, oh no. This ain't poly. This is just, yeah. This is paying for sex. Which is fine if you do that. I don't give a fuck. If sex work is legal in your country, that's perfectly fine. I actually don't care. But like, holy shit.
Which is where he currently lives.
I was engaged to be married. I was completely monogamous. I would believe 100% that was going to work. Ultimately and sadly, that did not work.
This guy spends every weekend in Soy Cowboy picking up Thai prostitutes, taking notes so he can present his knowledge of Asian women on his next Go East livestream.
Also, Korea, one of the capitals of plastic surgery. There are large-breasted women. I have seen personally women with G-cup boobs, H-cup boobs. Very possible. Now, mind you, a lot of them are wearing padded bras and other things like that. So you do have to, buyer beware. But there are very large-breasted women, also, surgically enhanced. Now, whether you feel how you feel about that is up to you.
Bro, this is insane. This man is crazy. I love it. Oh my God. Buyer beware. Why are you saying buyer beware? Is it because you buy them? Is it because you buy them? Andrew, do you buy? The stun locking is insane. Bro, you guys are getting stun locked in the chat is maybe one of my favorite things. Oh my God, we haven't had like a fun stream like this in a bit. Bro, this is hilarious. Listen, I will say this. I understand that there are people who are of these races and live in these countries. Obviously, you could be upset by this, but like this is like the way that he's describing this is insane. Like it's absolutely insane. He has kind of backslided into this, by the way. I think he'll be Kino content in 2026. I'd be fucking I would fucking cover the shit out of it if he did this again.
Sometimes I watch content like this and it makes me feel slightly disgusted with myself for being attracted to women just because of how terrible these dudes are.
Yeah. I agree. Like, I don't like...
Slug off Hitler tipped $1. IDK man, he seems to be spitting facts.
Oh my God.
You seem to be soying it's because you're too much of a bottom. I think we need to be more sexist and more objectifying towards women. Rise up, my sluggers.
No. He's like, this is so fucking... Like, the reason I find this, like, personally funny is because... Like, this guy is the dude that's, like, always saying, he's like the lawtuber.
I must now leave for day 2 of 7 of work without days off over this holiday period. Thank you for making it more bearable. Enjoyed the stream.
Oh my God, Spaced. Oh, Spaced, no.
Legal was deaf, registered emoji, a button, blood type, emoji, P button emoji, 3 o'clock emoji, he nobody normal ends here.
There is the breeding visa video. We will get there. There's a song we also have to get to.
But there are definitely curvaceous women. I think people who say, oh, all Asian women are flat and it's just, they haven't been here and they haven't seen it. It may not be to your standards if you're, thinking about the big booty Lizzos and stuff like that. That's a whole separate category.
What is happening,
but
brother?
I would say try it out. Go check it out. Go check out the Filipinos. Go check out Southeast Asia. Check out Japan. Check out Korea.
Dog, what are you saying?
And see what that is. But there's lots of ones that are out there getting quite curvy women. You can get laid anywhere with some cash, though. Viking Gnome, dude. 100% true. 100% true.
Some have criticized and...
Oh my God. My man is just being like, I paid for it. I have paid for it. Viking Gnome Anime. Yeah. Oh my god.
Drew for extensively promoting forms of sex trafficking. Though Alex's video
Yeah, like that's a fair critique that a lot in Asian nations, or in a lot of that is a valid critique of, I wouldn't say just say Asian nations. It's a valid critique of sex culture and like prostitution, is that there are women and men and children who get sexually trafficked. Like that is a reality. And that is something that you really, really, like, it's one of the things you have to contend with if you're someone, even if you promote sex work, because I say I don't mind sex work. I do think sex work can be real work for a lot of people. But like, yeah, legal protections need to be put in place. But like the way he's talking about it is very much in promotion of most likely trafficked women. I read like a big article on neo-nationalist and right-wing ties in the United States and other Western democratic nations. Elon Musk is like an neo-natist. Yeah.
videos that really got to him. Instead of responding to it all, he instead purged all the videos and took down the...
So yes. So when Alex found this, not a list. Yeah, I read it. When Alex found this, he just deleted everything.
Yo East website. What really made me want to look down the legal mindset...
Viking Gnome Anime has a channel and he sounds exactly like how you think he does. Interesting.
Rabbit hole was a stream he did last month regarding Colorgate. I'm sure you've heard of this situation by now. Hassan
Cum
Piker,
Sniffer
famed
tipped
political
$1.
streamer on Twitch.
Sex work only exists in competitive mode. I am Plat 2 in sex work.
Seemingly shocked his dog on stream with an e-collar. I'll be going more in depth on that in a future video, but we're here to discuss the crazy shit Andrew said during his October 15th live stream. People noticed how off he was during this, which he claims is due to him being stalked.
Because of what's been happening to me over the
Okay, so he does have this clip in this video. I didn't know if he had it or not.
last 3 days and how crazy it's been, how unbelievable it's been.
Hold up, I'm getting a phone call. Chat, give me 1 second.
Viking Gnome Anime is a wicked user-coded name. At Cartoon PFP became a member. At Cartoon PFP celebrates 4 months of membership. See you, Space Cowboy.
I'm sure you've heard of this situation.
God tipped $1. Imagine being bronze 1 in sex work. Be Plat 2 like me and my Chad Gooneritos.
Hi, chat. I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a phone call, and while not on stream, I didn't have music prepared. And she is going cuckoo banana pants, and I think I need to figure out what to shrink it. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't, like, it wasn't shrinking. So I'm like, what do I do? It's not getting smaller.
Slug.
No, we're not. Slug, stop. Look, see, chat, I was trying to make this smaller, and I couldn't do it. And every time I made it smaller, it would disappear. See, chat, I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Let's get back to it.
Situation by now. Hassan Piker, famed political streamer on Twitch, seemingly shocked his dog on stream with an e-collar. I'll be going more in depth on that in a future video, but we're here to discuss the crazy shit Andrew said during his October 15th livestream. People noticed how off he was during this, which he claims is due to him being stalked.
Because of what's been happening to me over the last 3 days and how crazy it's been, how unbelievable it's been, it's a little more emotional, because it's been emotional for me to have people stalking me and tracking me and coming after me, these Antifa crazy woke white women and their thug allies that they were probably hired by Soros money to be coming after me. But listen, man, I'm willing to stick up for truth and freedom, and I'm not going to let these these woke women and these Soros thugs and Antifa stop me. I'm going to speak the truth. I'm going to speak up, and no one's going to stop me to do that. No amount of Soros money.
Guys, the George Soros money is coming for him. The George Soros money is coming. Guys, the George Soroses are coming.
Is going to stop that. No amount of CCP, commie, leftist stuff. No amount of Hassan Piker, the golden boy.
The CCP!
Fauci pupils enhance image, please.
The CCP is coming for him, chat!
None of these people are going to stop me.
According to him, supporters of Hassan are after him and stalking him in real life. He claims to have evidence of this, but declines to show it on stream and instead describes his experiences with them.
They're abroad. They can get me in Thailand, and they have been stalking me, right?
They're gonna come get him, chat! They're gonna come get him! Oh, no!
I have pictures to confirm it. I've got everything else to confirm it, information. I've called them out in person, at one of the BTS stations by M Quarter, where I like to do my shopping, get clothes. There were these two woke white women. They're super ugly and mean looking and woke. And I pointed at them because they're stalking me, and I wanted to call them out. So I know that somebody's stalking me. I just point them out like, hey, two people, I see them right there. There were these woke women stalking me. I point them out, and they got scared, like, ah! Because they're so weird. They're so easily excitable. Like, woke women just scare right away. Like, oh, I rustle my jimmies, because I'm a woke white woman. Oh, I'm so woke, right? That's what they did, and they ran off, right? Because they're afraid of, real men, real masculine.
What are you saying, brother? What are you saying? What are you... Modang is behind him. He loves the little Modang guy thing. I don't know what the fuck. It's the little fucking hippo thing that you people like on the internet. Again, it's the white women that coming after him. He hates the whiteys. Think about it. Hates whites. Loves Asians. I think he's woke. Guys, I think Legal Mindset is woke because he loves POCs so much he hates white women. Legal Mindset is anti-white racism. This is anti-white racism, chat. I'm telling you right now. Anti-white racism, live and alive.
Men. So there's this woman. I was at Starbucks with my buddy Ryan. There's this like woke white woman. She had like black hair, black and white hair, whatever. I did an AI because she looked like Hillary Clinton. She was like scowling, and she's like, "Can I sit here right next to you?" I was like, "No, you cannot sit here and eavesdrop on my conversation with my buddy. Like, stay the fuck away from me, you woke white woman." It's like, what are you trying to do? It's like so Joker, it's so amateurish, like it's so weird.
He
but they're
talks about women like we're a different species. Honestly flattered. I'd like to be as unrelated to him as possible, Lamau.
Fair enough. No, Slug. Chill out.
Professionals. They're not real people that have training or skills. They're just like jokers. They're like amateurs.
Now to me, Andrew sounds like the crazy one here. He comes across as paranoid due to online criticism of him, blowing up at strangers who he perceives as against him due to their appearances. These are probably just normal people who were confused as hell why this schizo, bug-eyed man was yelling at them. Honestly, I kind of wish that somebody filmed this. Would have made for a great viral video. But to Andrew, this is all serious. He genuinely seems to believe that he's in some level of danger because he talked about Hassan's dog, enough to make parallels to Jeffrey Epstein.
Eat my sandwiches. So some of those mean if you're on the news that you self-deleted the illegal mind. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. So if you see the news that I died or something happened to my family or my friends or my dog, it's not my dog. Actually, I don't have any pets. Mudang is my love. Mudang is my love. Mudang is like my daughter. We're going to talk about that today. Yeah, I did not self-delete my.
Excuse me?
I'm the worker baby. Why so curious?
He did not compare. No, he's not going to compare himself to Epstein, right? There's no way, right? There's no way, right?
So if anybody tries to cook up the story that I self-deleted, it's not true. You know, I'm not at all a person that would ever do that. Like, I would never. I hate that.
No.
I believe in the 10 Commandments, thou shalt not kill, including yourself, right? So no, never. I would never do that.
He wants to die a martyr and compares himself to Charlie Kirk, who was the victim of a political assassination.
I speak the truth and I speak for freedom. And if I'm dying for truth and freedom, then I'm dying for truth and freedom. If I'm the Charlie Kirk of Thailand, the Thailand version of Charlie Kirk, that's what it is, right?
What? Oh shit, I gotta feed that dog. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. This guy is fucking crazy. On the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. One day we'll get like a small emote thingamaboober that isn't just those things. But yes, everybody, we are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. Get up on the bed. Its name is Legal Mindset. Having sex with prostitutes is his game. He is the new Charlie Kirk. I'm dying.
Right? You know, I'm willing to die for that. I'm willing to stick up for truth and freedom because I'm an American. I'm a red-blooded American, a little bit of a rebel, a little bit of a pirate.
Yet despite thinking he's being stalked by Antifa, he doesn't consider going to the police, even when a super chat suggests so.
Bald Eagle 1787 says you should let the local authorities know about how Antifa. No, it's fine. Look, once again, I'm a lone operator. I just out here a lone wolf, just being an American and being free. And if I die for being free, I die for being free. I mean, I just let you guys know as my audience that freedom is worth fighting for. Freedom is worth fighting for.
He brings this all up on stream because he believes further discussion of collar gates could be the tipping point to these so-called stalkers. Why is that, he may ask?
Also question, did this lunatic even pass the bar?
I think if he didn't, it would be included in this video.
Well, because Andrew suggests that Hassan be tortured for supposed crimes.
I was gonna make the title, Slavery is Legal and We Need More of It. But I was afraid of dying because I travel.
What is he saying?
Manifesting woke Antifa gang stalking thugs in his area.
And all it takes is one unhinged Antifa lunatic to kill me. And I'm not like Superman here. I'm not James Bond, even though I'm very good at counter surveillance and because I've studied it, I'm not James Bond. What I mean is legal under the 13th Amendment. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as punishment for crime, where of the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or in any place subject to their jurisdiction. That's the law. That's the 13th Amendment. What does that say? Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as punishment for crime. Except as punishment for crime. Shock collars on prisoners.
What? Okay. Guys. Okay. Dog trainers have used shock collars on dogs. I know. People have very fucking weird opinions on it. The bigger discussion about Hassan shouldn't be the shock collar existing. It should be the dog being placed there for 8 hours during a stream. Literally, holy shit. Oh my God. I hate all these fucking people.
Is an amazing idea. It's going to save money, time. It's going to be great. It's a super great idea. I may have gotten this idea when I was a little, crazy, but it's a good idea. Some of my ideas are good. People need to listen to my ideas because they're good ideas, and they should just hear them out. Hear out my idea, because my ideas, sometimes they'll work, sometimes they won't work. I've made mistakes. Hey, I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, but I make them right. I make good on my mistake.
Maybe we should be putting the shock collar on Andrew. He clearly needs the nerves on his brain to be rewired. I mean, this guy goes on unhinged rants throughout this stream about the pygmy hippopotamus, Mudang.
Oh my god, okay.
Wild Man of Yavin says, I'll bet that lizard behind you looks shifty. This is not a lizard! Okay, Danielle, ban them from a chat for shit-talking Mudang. Okay, I have an entire slide on how I love Mudang. Okay, ban this motherfucker from the chat right now. Or they can apologize. If they apologize, it's fine. If they apologize, it's fine. I'm about forgiveness. I'm a big forgiveness man. If someone tells me directly what I did wrong, I will apologize for that.
This grown man.
What is happening? It's a fucking animal. It's Mudang. What is happening?
Man then mentions sleeping with this hippo plushie and refers to it as his daughter, which is surprisingly not the creepiest thing about this guy.
Some of you don't know about Mudang, so I'm gonna explain Mudang. Mudang is a very cute pygmy hippopotamus. I have a picture of her later. I'm gonna show you. Right, very cute, very lovable. I may or may not sleep with this because it's so cute. It's so cute. The hat I like because it's like freedom and doing what you want and dressing what you want. I like to wear whatever clothes I want and do whatever I want. You guys would be shocked by my IRL style versus my suit style on my streams because I like to keep it professional here.
He looks like a sex tourist off stream, but okay, cool.
So everyone sees that I look like a lawyer, that I look like a professional, but in real life, I like to wear fun clothes and do whatever I want to do. I just think it's fun.
He sleeps with the toy, guys. Guys, maybe you should turn the toy around. Hey, Legal Mindset, can you show us the back of the toy? How do we not know that there's not a hole in the plushie? Hey, Legal Mindset, there's this guy called Your Movie Sucks. Maybe you two have a lot more in common than you really think about. Oh, fuck me. I am going to
So Mudang likes fun too. So I love Mudang so much. And if you ever visit Thailand, go to the Khao Kiao Zoo, visit Mudang, go there, bring, everyone will be happy, make a bunch of money, here for something positive for Mudang, right? We can support Mudang. So yes.
Show us the back of the plushie.
She's a little chunkier now, but I still love her. I will not hide
Why is she chunky? My
love for Mudang, okay? I just come out and say it like a man.
Oh my god. Jack, no.
At the Jackof Slades became a member. At the Jackof Slades celebrates 2 months of membership. Fagly, please don't finger the hippo frown.
No. Thank you.
I'll come out and say it like a man that I love my daughter, okay? That's just what a man says. A man comes out, a real man comes out and says, I love my daughter and I want to protect her. And that's my motivation. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool, right? Because
I'm convinced Legal Mindset snorted a shitload of cocaine before filming his Hassan shock collar video. Maybe.
I would understand that, right? I understand love for a daughter, right? I understand that.
Andrew eventually removed this stream and the subsequent edited.
He did.
He dresses like Dodgson from Jurassic Park, no bet.
Real.
Release, as many called him out for being an unhinged loser, and that's honestly my main takeaway from this guy. He's not a trustworthy figure, especially because he's unable to balance himself. He can't choose between being some entertaining YouTube lawyer or being an anti-woke grifter like Nux Taku.
Hey, look who it is! It's our favorite 3 people!
Slug tipped $1. Don't make me Photoshop him behind the Falgipo.
Slug, if you keep saying deranged shit, I am going to get rid of $1 donos, TTS, and I'm going to heighten the TTS number.
It makes
Just know, this is the last stream. I will high it. I will make it higher.
Normal people who look into him, just a little bit, lose any respect they would have. I mean, that's why I never got into his content. If he's hiding all this shit, then what else could he be hiding?
But chat, that's not all. So, there's a song, right? So, is it really worth living in Asia? But more importantly, there's a song that I want to play for you guys. And it's called Go East by Kaya, a legal mindset parody. Without further ado. Okay, chat! Are you ready? Sing it with them!
The passport bros, it's just a movement of people that are seeking out foreign women because, well, they don't want to deal with Western women, particularly American women.
Yeah!
If you are a loser, if you're old as hell, if you are a dude that can't get laid anywhere, go
yeah!
east. Go east, go east,
Yeah, yeah.
If you are a dude that can't get laid anywhere, go east.
Oh.
Go east.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go east. Go east.
They say you guys are just committing a different form of pain for sex, prostitution, whatever you want to call it, eat in the sex industry. That's all it is. Well, that is highly insulting. I would even say that's pretty much racist. If these other women suddenly
By the way, this is all made of like things he said on the fucking channel.
don't have agency, it's people, women in the West that are complaining about this, and the guys, the better guys that enable them to back them up, that parrot these points. They're saying that these women over here can't make their own choices. You're coming with your Western money, and suddenly you're dazzling them and enchanting them, and you're removing their agency. No, that's clearly not the case. They're playing 40 chess.
Hey!
If you are a loser, if you're old as hell, if you are a dude that can't get laid anywhere, go east. Yeah, yeah, go
Slug
east.
tipped $6.07. My
If you
well.
are a dude that can't get laid
We're
anywhere,
listening to the song, Slug.
go east.
Ay, ay, ay.
Go east.
Ay, ay, ay. Go east.
If you are a dude that can't get laid anywhere, there's a possibility to get pretty cheap rent in Korea. What is Korea known for? Korea has really hot women. That's just very clear. Philippines is good for pussy. If you're a loser, if you're old as hell, if you are a dude that can't get laid anywhere, go to the Philippines. You'll get laid. Obviously, talent is very open in terms of sexuality and sex culture. They have the go-go bars and ladies that work it, and all of the completely legal unless it is specifically banned. It's perverted.
Jack,
Thai women very much
remember.
like Western men. Obviously, watch out for the lady boys. If you are a loser, if you're old as hell, if you are a dude that can't get laid anywhere, go east. Yeah, yeah, go east.
Yeah, yeah, go east.
If you are a dude that can't get laid anywhere, go east. Ay, 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 go east. Ay, 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 go east.
Chat, can I get the little light things in the chat?
If you are a dude that can't get laid anywhere, go. Also Korea, one of the capitals of plastic surgery. They're large-breasted women. I have seen personally women with G-cup boobs, H-cup boobs. It's very possible. Now, mind you, a lot of them are wearing padded bras and other things like that, so buyer beware. But there are very large-breasted women also surgically enhanced.
Yes!
We feel about
Lighters
that
out,
as we do,
chat!
but there are definitely curvaceous women. I think people who say all Asian women are flat haven't been here, haven't seen it. It may not be your standards if you are thinking the big booty Lizzos and stuff like that. That's a whole separate category, but I would say go try it. Go check it out.
I don't know if this song is AI, chat. I have no
If you
clue.
are a loser,
I
if
don't
you
care.
old as hell, if you are a dude that can't get laid
Copyright-free
anywhere,
music.
Go east. Yeah, yeah, go east. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
go east. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
If you are a dude that can't get laid anywhere, go
Rave, chat.
east. If you are a loser,
Loser, if
you're
you
old
are as hell,
if you are a dude that
dude
can't get
that
laid
ain't
anywhere,
Go east. Go east.
If you are a dude that can't get laid anywhere, go east.
The vocals are, the music isn't. Fair enough. Jesus Christ. Axis says, I'm not even going to repeat that. That could replay. Oh boy, two things are playing at the same time.
Guantanamo couldn't waterboard this out of me.
Replaying activity.
Guantanamo couldn't waterboard this out of me.
Okay, I don't know why they didn't replay Axis' thing.
These people are what Shinzo Abe was afraid of.
Okay, there we go. Okay. The chat, the thing freaked out.
The woke tipped $1. No, yeah, we're actually going for this guy. Legal mindset is our biggest enemy and is right above everything.
Thank you
He
guys
could
for all the
unironically
donos right
destroy
now.
our efforts. We have to stop him or else all will be lost. This is all definitely real and not something he made up.
Where's the breeding video?
Slug tipped $1. It is AI. These lawtubers love AI generated stuff, by the way. Also, Bonk should go east. He would look great being tackled by Australian PDF hunters and Thai police.
Damn it.
These people are what Shinzo Abe was afraid of.
Thank you guys. Beryl, thank you for the 2. Lost Coyote, thank you for the 2. Axis, thank you for the 5. Jesus Christ, guys.
LawTube committing crimes that what I call irony.
Jesus Christ. So, for those who don't know, I did use the Wayback Machine. This was some of the videos that you would find on there. So, critical expat training method, Johnny Somali stuff, Thailand getting crazy. Let's see. Korean visas. Why Western women complain about passport bros being problematic. Avoid solving problems like this in Asia. And it's literally all about women, it seems. Okay, that's great. Thanks, buddy. Obviously, this is the Wayback Machine. Doesn't help. Is there an Instagram still? That'd be interesting.
I feel like I am going to see this dude on an episode of To Catch a Predator.
No, it doesn't really go anywhere. I wonder if I guess the Instagram is dead too, I would assume. So that's the Wayback Machine. Leia, hello. Now, there are some different videos. I won't touch the Kaya Piker one because I feel like we've seen some of the best parts from it. This is also some of the best parts from it. Leia is definitely going crazy. This is the other thing. Where is the breeding visas one? Breeding visas. Where is the breeding visas? Breeding visas. Let's see. Where is it? Make America breed again. This is 2 weeks ago, by the way. Make America breed again.
Make Americans breed again. Today, we're going to talk about an American breeding visa that can fix the birth rate crisis and bring things back from the brink in America and solve also many of the issues that are plaguing the country. Of course, it's Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney living over here in Asia, and I hope all of you are having a wonderful day. So, of course, the Fast Facts version, which is the quick and dirty version of the latest in legal news. If you like this, make sure you like the video and comment below. So let's get into the breeding visa. I have a...
What an insane thing to do. You know, Andrew, I'd love to know what the birth rate issues... Okay, sure. Oh, here we go! Pronatalism!
PowerPoint for you guys to enjoy here. Make Americans breed again. Okay, what's the problem? The problem in America, no babies. No babies. It's a societal problem. It's a problem that is not just America, it's many developing countries. It's many other countries that have very, very similar problems where their birth rates are dropping fast. And this is a chronic problem for any country because when you have this, you're going to have problems in the future with your economy, with your society. It is a massive, massive risk. So the question is, how do you turn this around? And we're looking for solutions to turn this around and make Americans have families again. So solution, right? And there's a male and female solution here, right? For the ladies and for the men. Well, there's a lot of very attractive foreign men and women, and there are American women and American men that would love to go and have, well, some breeding opportunities opened up to them.
What an insane thing to make a video on. He is making a video about breeding. He needs to breed. The breeding visa. Now, it's nice to know that he's not talking about Asia, but he's just like, oh, the breeding visa. By the way, there are 162 of you in the chat and only 38 likes on the video. Can we get more likes on the video? Every like is another person bred. Oh my god.
You know, I actually just became infertile.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is an entire movement, and it's huge in Silicon Valley. I'm not surprised. I'm actually not surprised.
Here today. So we've got, whether you're interested in any flavor of dude, we've got that here. Same for the guys. We've got, we've got the Latin flavor, we've got Eastern Europe, we've got Asia, a lot of places that you can go to explore these new possible breeding opportunities. Now, before you think this is crazy, you're like, Andrew, this is absolutely nuts, right? This is wild. Well, no, Japan is already doing this. Japan already has a visa for future creation of an individual. Doesn't that sound lovely? Doesn't that sound cute? Future creation of an individual, a spouse or child of a future creation individual. So they're already doing this up to 2 years. You're allowed to come to Japan. You're allowed to go there, and you're supposed to be at the same time job hunting, looking for some sort of entrepreneurial job or engaging in some sort of other activity, right? So you're doing something, you're not doing nothing there, you're not idle, you're not homeless, etc., right? And you have to have a certain level of education, right? And you have to be able to support yourself. There has to be money to support them. Now, Japan's program is not perfect. Japan's program does have its flaws. And America, like with
Don't they offer money to do this? What are you saying, brother? What is happening?
California rules can do everything better. We're taking over their version. We're making it better. And Japan, once again, very advanced country, does a lot of things right, but America can do it better. So let's tell you how I would plan on doing this.
America can do it better. America can breed better. America can breed better.
By the way, Americans want this. We've seen it with Asmongold over here, right? Thirsty for Gran. We've seen this with people thirsty for the...
When did Asmongold talk about wanting to breed women? When has Asmongold, of all people, talked about wanting to breed women? Has Asmon ever talked about having kids? What is happening? What?
Korean male celebs over here.
Insane.
So the American thirst is real, 100%. This is absolutely something that Americans are clamoring for. So here's the requirements. Here's my plan. Once again, this is a legal mindset breeding visa. I'm doing not as an April Fool.
The legal mindset breeding visa. Oh. Okay. Okay. Guys, let's listen to the legal mindset breeding visa.
Joke. This is a very real thing and will very much fix this. I've gone through these criteria, and as somebody who's lived abroad, who's dealt with dozens and dozens and dozens of different visa applications and visa types, this is something that's very much in my experience, my personal experience of having to...
Okay. So, weird and interesting. You're very familiar with breeding visas? Fascinating legal mindset. Very fascinating.
Deal with visas. These requirements will 100% work. The admins can pretty much copy paste these and they will work off the base. So let's just go over here and say, okay, what are the eligible countries? Well, countries which do not pose a security risk. So hello CIA, how about you wake up, you stop, doing crazy stuff, woke stuff, you stop MK Ultraing people, and you go and you actually collect facts on countries. So you go and
okay. MK Ultra wokies. That was a mouthful. The CIA does woke stuff, I guess.
My eggs are actively drying up with every word.
I'm in it to win it.
Say which are posing security risks, which are not. So obviously we don't want anywhere where people are at danger or being trafficked. So that's the second one. These countries do not engage in trafficking. Human trafficking is an absolute evil, and anyone caught engaging in human trafficking should be jailed and thrown away for a very, very, very long time. Human trafficking is absolutely evil. So
Yep. Sure. Okay. It's cool.
these things should be shut down right away. Next, this is for the breeding applicants. So we only need fit people in the country. We do not need overweight people. One of the problems in America is, and I just came back, is people are still overweight. A lot of people are still overweight. That's not okay. We need a health and fitness test, a low BMI. Now, I know some people are going to say, this is just again attractive people. Well, these things tend to be correlated, right? Attractiveness tends to be correlated with better fitness, better health. So yes, you've got to get fit. You've got to get in shape. If you're not in shape, it's not going to work. You have to
Okay.
have a standard education. I'm saying at least high school. By high school, you've learned a lot of the important things for your life. You've learned the basic skills. You've learned math. You've got English. You've got science. You've got all the bedrock that you need to go.
You know, chat, you can like and subscribe to the Op Block today. Tomorrow, we will be going over the Caleb Hammer drama. Unless something new emerges, we will be going over a lot of the Caleb Hammer stuff. Okay. So we only need the fit people. Alternative question. What happens when the fit people is introduced to the American diet? Yeah, also BMI is very interesting because you could be a weightlifter and have insane, like a higher than average BMI. BMI is not the best metric. There's a lot of other metrics.
I got my tubes tied because of men like this.
Listen, if you got your tubes tied and you are single, hit me up. It's fucking insane. A space.
How is lowly mindset treating you?
We haven't gotten to his Bungo Taiga coverage. You know, I asked Beckett to explain Bungo Taiga. Hasn't messaged me back. He's running, chat. Beckett sweeping for another pedophile. I can't. Even I can't do that.
If legal mindset were a furry, do you think he would be a pygmy hippo?
100%.
If that's the case, need for breed, hot fursuit.
Oh, fuck me. Oh. We too here at the Op Block make incendiary jokes about our friends.
Go forward. There isn't really anything that is necessary in university or
No. I'm sorry. Pedophile in spirit. That's true.
Don't want to go to university now because it's essentially propaganda, and they want to go work, or they want to do something like cybersecurity. With my friend Ryan's cybersecurity course at Elevate Cyber, I'll put.
Oh my God, are you serious? Oh, yeah, they don't want to go to the wokey universities. Motherfucker, there are enough universities that aren't woke. What are you talking about? What are you... Also, if these people are from different countries, they also have higher levels of education. You would want higher level educated people. What are you saying? Are you insane? Oh my God. Why would you not want college level educated people?
Fantastic, my dumbass is excluded. Hooray, best news.
What are you talking about?
A link to that in the description below. With that, people are not wanting to go to actual university. They're wanting to go into some sort of training. They're wanting to go to work, and that's fine. Let's let them do that, and let's let them go outside and find people who are also very similar to them and have the same similar levels. Maybe they've gone out and become YouTubers. Who knows? And the next is a verbal English fluency test. They need to be at least conversational. This is important, right? We don't want people over here that don't have verbal English. I know there's issues with people being dyslexic, and we have to consider that for writing, but your verbal skills need to be on point. You need to be able to communicate. You will not be able to have a deep, meaningful relationship with somebody, man or woman, it doesn't matter. You're not going to be able to have a deep...
You are yapping like you drink eggnog backwards.
True.
Meaningful relationship unless you have English fluency and the ability to converse. That is entirely important to follow.
Thank you, Ace, for the $4.99.
The tiger rabbit hole.
Holy shit, chat! We have another goal. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now. On the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Where are you, child? I gave her eggs too in the background. None of you saw it, but I was giving her eggs.
As someone who works a professional trade, we don't claim this subhuman.
Oh my God. Come here. Why was Taiga being brought up again? Wasn't that something like 2 years ago? Well, he does have videos on Taiga, which is why we are doing it. And the Bungo Taiga stuff is really interesting because it is like a company investigating itself and finding no wrongdoing, from what I remember.
Deeply in love with somebody or have a relationship that lasts. And that's what this program is about. This is not about coming in for a quick green card. This is not about any sort of exploitation. This is about finding people that are going to come over to America, create American babies, create American families, and stay with their partner. That's the important thing.
Jesus Christ.
The joke is that I don't meet his fitness standard.
Fair.
Requirements for the American breeder, though that's the American applicant, right? So I'm putting them in that category. So there's the foreign breeding applicant and there's the American. The requirements for the American host, right? So the American host has to have sufficient income to support the breeder, at least 100K. That's necessary, and has paid for all existing dependent children, right? So you have to have everything paid for. So if you have any children that are not fully taken care of and paid for, sorry, you can't do it. It's just not, you're not able to qualify for the program. So you have to have that sufficient money. Next, you have to have a clean criminal record. Okay, so if you have a criminal record where you're out there, you're doing bad things, whatever, not going to work. And next, you have to travel to the country physically to meet the breeder, to meet the person you're going to breed with and have kids with. So whether you're a man or woman, you got to go out there, you got to get on a plane, and you got to meet this person, right? You cannot stay in America and do mail order stuff. That's exploitative. That's wrong. You're not actually in love with that person, right? That's a scam.
I'm glad he really enjoyed that about himself. I'm glad he really is like, guys, you need to meet this person. You need to love the person you're sticking it inside of, or you're letting, like, guy or ladies, if you want someone to stick it inside of you, you need to love them. You need to truly love this person before you can get filled up like a Krispy Kreme donut.
None of that, right? You've got to go physically there, meet them. You got to have photos. You have to have proof that you're in love with this person. You got to show them messages. You got to show them backup. No marrying your cousin. None of the scam marriage stuff. This has to be 100% legit romantic relationship for a deeper purpose than just coming into the United States. All right, and I'm not going to limit this. We're not going to limit this for Americans because we want our Elon super babies, right? We want Elon super babies. Elon, obviously, he's got more than one woman here in his life, and this could work with a lady or whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can be equal opportunity.
Brother, this man also doesn't take care of any of his kids. What are you talking about? They're not the kids in relation to him. None of them want to be with him. Why are you using Elon of all people? Oh boy.
The female Elon out there, that can happen too, right? But we're not.
Ashley Sinclair's secret love child. Oh my God.
Limiting this to one because we want all those American super babies in America. Once again, I think most people will only do one, but hey, let's leave the option open for Americans because they're American. Protect both Americans and foreigners, male and female. Every gender, every person will be protected here, okay? So this is something that's going to protect everybody. Everybody will be safe. First of all, at any time, either party can terminate the visa. So if anybody wants out of this, they can get out of this. The only thing is, hey, if you're the foreigner coming to the US, if you terminate this, you do have to go home. You do have to leave. You do have to go home. That's just the way it is. I'm sorry, it sucks, but you got to go home, right? Within 2 years, you have to have a child together. Now, I'm not saying have a marriage because I believe in marriage, and I'm a religious person, a Christian specifically, and I believe marriage between you and God, and many people believe that as well, right? It's a very common belief. You do not necessarily need to go into the eyes of the state to have a kid, right? I get that. We're in a modern era. Things are different. Things are changing. Okay. But you got to prove yourself to the country by having a child that literally gives you something linking you to the country, a reason to stay there, and also a reason to stay with a partner. Because once again,
okay. Okay. This is okay. I don't think he fully understands also how pregnancy works.
At any time this is terminable, so you've got to stay with that partner. The foreign applicant, the foreign breeder, can only apply for one visa per lifetime. So they have to think carefully. They cannot monkey branch. They cannot go to a different person. They have to stay with the person that they applied with. This ensures this is for a true romantic purpose.
So what if the other person divorces them? What if the American divorces them for like a myriad of reasons? Or like what's if the American person, I don't know, let's say like abuses that spouse? What happens then? What happens?
And not for a scam. And this needs to be heavily enforced by ICE agents. We're hiring more ICE agents. Maybe Pokemon can advertise for ICE again so they are able to get enough agents to actually enforce this. We need way more ICE agents. Foreign breeder must be unmarried abroad.
Pokemon didn't do that. It was okay, sure.
So they've got to have no husband, wife, whatever they are. They got to have nobody abroad. So there's nothing abroad, and there's any form of fraud is cause for immediate deportation and possible criminal penalty. So if they're lying about a husband or lying about children, that's not going to work. The American host is not financially responsible for any foreign dependent children. So if you have any children abroad, they are not responsible for those. The foreigner has to be up to date on their stuff there. If they're hiding those from you, if they're lying to you, that could also be fraud, right? So they better disclose to you all their situation, whether they're secretly married or whatever else. They better disclose all that stuff, right? All that stuff better come out, right? Because otherwise they're going back to the country. Cap entry per year. So first you're going to want a pilot program, and then you're going to want to increase it over time. You're going to want to do very in-depth interviews to make sure these people are genuinely romantically in love with each other, and make sure there's no security issues like terrorism, which is
I'm really concerned. Oh boy. This man is okay. Interesting. Very fascinating.
what unfortunately happened in the issue with the guardsman, Ms. Beckstrom, who passed away in America very, very recently. We don't want anybody who's a terrorist coming in, male or female, so we need a very good security vetting of both of these individuals. So Trump's already signed off. I think he's got Melania here. Once again, he understands the ability to go...
Oh my God! Trump has signed off his marriage! Oh my God! That's such a weird swing! That's such a weird fucking swing! Holy shit. Yeah, this is just I don't know, man. This sounds like institutionalized sex trafficking. I don't know. Oh.
Abroad, find somebody and get married, breed, have kids. I mean, this is something he knows about himself. So in my mind, he's already signed off. And then if this is a potential money printer, we've got The Bachelor, The Bachelorette meets 90 Day Fiance. These are all wildly popular shows that make a bunch of money. Guess what? The federal government can run this and they can make some money off this. Instead of losing money, feds, you can actually make money and justify yourself in your existence. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that be good? If we had this, running and they were making money and it paid for the administration paid for itself, wouldn't that...
I want to just point out for a second, just so everyone understands, this video is 2 weeks old.
Eunuch make a time.
Yeah, eunuch thing. Guys, this video was published December of this year. December of this year! Yeah, he's pro-immigration, I guess. Reads title, scrolls past, double take, huh? Releasing this after No Nut November is wild. Solution having on a family that's... Bro got the Roach King with the hair on the thumbnail. On the thumbnail. Okay. You can't break up with me or you'll get deported. Interesting. This is interesting. Why does this have 2.9 million likes? 2.9 thousand likes? I mean, you know why. You know why. You know exactly why. We're just, let's, you know what? Let's take a little bit of a break from this then. So we've seen some of his breeding takes. Let's see some of his VTuber takes. Now, Legal Mindset did get the name Lolly Mindset because he would cover a lot of VTuber stuff. So let's look at his 1 year ago video about Bungo Taiga, unhinged VTuber harassment campaign.
All right, so let's talk about this. Now, a lot of people have been asking me to do this one. I will say I am not fully informed on this in terms of I don't know every single detail about it, but I just want to cover two parts of it because there's a little part here where there is potential legal action. So I'm just going to focus on that. There was a creator by the name of Tiger. I know there's a lot of history here, but apparently they were, after much drama and back and forth, apparently they were deplatformed. Now, I saw this message and I was extremely concerned, which was, I'm back home. I feel completely awful. Trying to stay afloat. I need more time before I can talk properly with you guys. I feel so completely worthless and isolated. I don't know what to do. I don't want to wake up. I wish I could just stop existing. Every time I see the people who do this to me living their lives as if nothing happened, I just get sick to my stomach. I'm tired of being angry. Whenever I repress that, I become insanely depressed. My anxiety spikes. TLDR, I don't want to cope with being deplatformed like this. Please don't forget about me. Thank you for standing up for me. I don't want to let you down, but I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do next anymore. So this is what was very concerning, which was posted out, and very intense here, serious stuff. This is after there was an interrogation, apparently, of a person who mass reported Tyga. So apparently, this person, Dylan or Vintage Bass Archive, and I don't like to give them too much clout, usually whatever, but apparently was driven by a desire to hurt them, right? And to impact both the fans and Tyga themselves, right? They were also
interesting. Again, I don't remember every Bungo Tyga thing, but mass reported by one person, very interesting. I wonder. How much does he know about it? I guess we'll find out, chat, because he has 2 videos on the topic. I don't know. Maybe these might be interesting videos for some people to look at.
Threatening to try to get Shy Lily banned. So they were saying...
they were threatening to get Shy Lily. Oh no, Shy Lily. I don't know anything about this part of it. Who cares?
Oh yeah, Shy Lily should be banned. And threatening Shy Lily. He claims that NSFW or any kind of related sex content violates YouTube rules, but he has a playlist which includes NSFW. Right. He refused that it was not his reporting and shift the blame to YouTube, even though he said he did report them. So there's a lot there, but people were asking, can there be legal consequences? Yes, of course, there could be harassment. Now, depending on where the parties are. If the parties, for example, were in California, we'll just use California, for example, there could be cyberstalking and cyber harassment.
So you don't know about what happened with Tyga. So okay. He's just skimming the shit, chat. He doesn't know what happened. He's just skimming it. He's just going in raw like he would on the Thai Lady Boys.
Especially if they're like both, for example, American parties, there can be consequences. There could also be potential suits for lost revenue. But the problem is, this is what I said before, I'm very wary of giving people credit for quote unquote.
Guys, this is why that's Tigray is the diaper fur, chat. Tigray is the diaper fur.
Taking the head, right? There are certain people out there, drama creators, hell, even certain rage pigs, like swee, that try to take credit every single time that a creator graduates or a creator steps down or takes a break or everything else. They try to say, oh, that was me. I'm the one that caused it. I'm the one that did that, right? And I don't want to give those people credit because there's a lot of clout goblins out there that are trying to say, I took the head. I'm the one. But I don't want to make them that. And I don't want to give them that credit. But if they've got a malicious history, there certainly is the ability to sue. Now, it's hard to do it. If they're in different countries, it's going to be very difficult, not possible, right? And the best remedy is really public shaming. So just want to say my standard for most of that is to ignore those people, particularly when they seem to be really deranged when it comes to attention. Because in this case...
Sure, but you're not looking at the veracity of the claims. Interesting that you're not looking at the veracity of the claims. So you don't... So like, you're coming in saying, oh, well, they reported them, but you aren't looking at them. So maybe you should take into consideration what the claims were before you make this video.
This person seems to have done most of this, frankly, because they didn't get their Oshi's attention, which is so fucked up. Can you think about, pause for a second. Think about this. If you went out and said, if you don't respond to me and pay attention to me, I'm going to mass report your channel. How screwed up is that? That's the absolute worst. That's absolute nasty behavior. And yes, people say, isn't admitting that doing a crime? Sure it is.
He literally only did VTuber drama because it was hot. Bro has no beliefs. Yeah, no, I know. But like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you didn't look into this, right? And this can open yourself up for like a lot of things. Wendio, you're right. Fauci, you're my Oshi. Thank you. I try. And it's like this is my thing, right? Like, obviously, I don't think like mass reporting videos that don't break TOS is appropriate. Like, if you're not breaking TOS, what am I going to do, right? Like, there's no reason to mass report any video that doesn't break TOS. Now, if somebody is breaking TOS, you know, people will report the video. If the video gets taken down, it gets taken down, right? But like, this is so interesting that you are talking about this. And the following video is his analysis on the situation, right? So that's what's interesting to me, is he makes this video before this one. So maybe he should have done the other one the other way around.
And they should also be kicked off the platforms, right? They should also be banned from YouTube, Twitch, wherever else they were doing that. But beyond that, it could be a crime. The problem is trying to figure out who that person is, where they are, where they live. And then, by the way, the person's got to dox themselves to file the police report oftentimes. So it can be a real tough road. And especially if you're an indie VTuber that doesn't have any support. One thing, once again, I'll say corporations, you may not like them.
I mean, listen, I can say it. Yeah, I had to deal with this with KP. Like, to fight the strike, I know what I had to do. You know, if KP chooses to use my information against me, that's her cross to bear. I fully expect her to one day. I fully expect her to use my information against me, which is more on her than it'd be on anybody else. But like, this is like crazy to think about. That, like, I guess I understand what you're saying, but why aren't you looking into the claims of the person before you identify if this is a good scenario to stake the mass reporting stuff on? That might be a better idea.
For a lot of things, but they do offer you some support. And this is the level of harassment that a corporation would protect you against.
So, oh God, I don't want to watch the Highlander. So, but this is then his actual video on the Bungo Taiga situation. Now, I will be speeding this up because, God, I have the 25 tabs open. I don't know if we're going to get to all of them, but I think this has been a really fun stream so far. So let's go into his Taiga take. Are you ready, chat? By the way, this is important. By the time this video was made, the VTuber community was already convinced Taiga was innocent because Red said Desu and another VTuber, Kyo, said Taiga was exonerated. Yes, I do know of that stuff. Again, from my recollection, all of that was self-investigation. It wasn't like a third party. It was really just self-investigation and self-inventory, and people just bought it. It's just kind of like crazy.
So let's talk Taiga. So this is something I've already talked a little bit about, but I want to go into more depth, not just to talk about Taiga, but to explore a little bit of a juicy topic, which is going to get us in trouble. We're actually going to get demonetized for this, but I want to educate folks on the law regarding, and this is going to be really fucking spicy, regarding the Miller test and obscenity. And also we'll talk about the definition of what is quote unquote illicit pornographic material. Once again, this is for educational and legal purposes only. Will not be.
Okay. Let's see where we go here.
Showing anything spicy here, right? We're keeping it PG-13, but it is talking about this topic and the legality of this topic because it is something hotly debated. It's also something that is wildly misquoted on the internet because people who might be in Australia or in the UK or in Argentina, where there's certain different laws that apply, might not be talking the same language as someone in the US or in Germany or in Russia or in Japan, right? Where they have different legal standards. So we're going to talk about that tonight because it's part of this topic. And it's something that needs to be clear, my stance on this, because my stance is, okay, well, what's the legal standard in your jurisdiction? And that's my opinion. And I talk about law and I talk about legal education. Whatever your subjective morality is your opinion. And you can feel whatever way you want to feel about it. That's your decision. Be your own judge on that. So we're going to talk about that today. So one of the reasons why I wanted to talk about this is because obviously we're talking about the VTuber Bungo Taiga. Let me just pull up their, I actually don't have like a generic picture of them. So let me just pull up a picture here. So let's see. Yeah, that'll work. So we've got, yeah, this will work. So we've got Taiga here. And Taiga is actually Canadian, which is relevant because they have a different age of consent and the laws will be different in Canada. But here's Taiga here. You got a little Taiga over here, who's been streaming for a while, since 2020, debuting on Twitch, but also streamed on YouTube. And as we've said before, there's YouTube and Twitch can both be very fickle, and they both have their problems. Twitch likes to discriminate, particularly against female VTubers. They're really on those outfits that the female VTubers wear. So they kind of knock them because they compete with the e-girls, and the e-girls get jealous, they get salty, so they end up knocking down VTubers, especially the female VTuber models or female-looking VTuber models. Whether or not there's a female behind them is irrelevant. Could be a dude with a voice.
Okay. I don't care, but that's not really how, like, what the fucking thing was, though. Was not really the issue. See, Beckett hasn't answered me, so I have opened the floodgates, apparently. I know, I just reached out to Nicandros.
At Kimber Kimothy became a member. At Kimber Kimothy celebrates 10 months of membership. Fun fact, COVID can cause hives. Upside down face emoji.
Kim, I'm really, really sad that you have hives. Get well soon. It's good to see you. It's been a very long time. I know that you still continue your membership, so that's very based, very poggies, but thank you. Axis, buddy. You mean this based lolly VTuber? Axis, you mean on the Chud versus Destiny and Potential Criminal? You mean this based the YouTuber? Hi, Axis. I know. Kim, it's fine. It's fine. You know that. Basic quotes. I love you, Axis.
Voice changer doesn't matter. They look at the model and they say, it's too spicy, shows too much boob, strike on Twitch. YouTube is generally more clear about the models, like what's okay, what's not okay. However, what YouTube engages in way more fuckery about is their policies and what is appropriate for their community standards or not. Also, YouTube appears to be a little bit more vulnerable to mass reporting campaigns, where folks will go out and engage in mass reporting. So, so from what I noticed, because I was doing research on this, since the last video, it appears that like all of Taiga's Twitter accounts have been banned or suspended. So Taigaverse suspended, account suspended. X suspends accounts to violate the rules of X, right? And then you've got Rexaholic, which was another account, also user doesn't exist. So they've either been banned or deleted, right? Which is very interesting, right? Now, I also had time to read the exoneration of Bungo Taiga, which is a document I would like encourage people who are interested in this topic to read. It's a particular document that talks about Bungo Taiga and the stalkers and the X-mods who harassed him, essentially going after him, commissioning very inappropriate artwork and all that jazz. Now, one thing that comes up during this, and one of the reasons why this big controversy comes up, and I think one of the reasons why Nux got in trouble and then Marina made comments, is there is this talk about this commission, and even in the expose, which you get to the expose, right? At some point, Taiga did, and this is what it does say here, it privately commissioned certain content, right? Now, this content...
What is the certain content, buddy?
I wouldn't say it's like neutral, blah, 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 right? It appears to be some sort of, ish content, right? Or content commission, right? What they're saying.
Wait, why are you, if you're so okay with lolly and you know this video's going to get demonetized.
In case you didn't know, Legal Mindset gained popularity during the Johnny Depp/Amber Heard trial. I only know about him because he was on another lawtuber's channel during that time.
So, yes, Kim, a little bit. So he did gain popularity, but his numbers drop and then pick back up with the VTuber stuff and then dropped again for a little bit and have picked back up with the EHD stuff. He's a very weird cycle of like popping into different communities during time. Which is really, really interesting. He has a very interesting time frame. I would have to look at, yeah, he rides waves very much so, which again, he's a lawtuber, he's allowed to. Any YouTuber's allowed to, but it's very interesting. Somali between VTubers and EHD, yes, because he became like the big Somali guy. Let's see.
Is that this was probably legal where it was made or whatever, not a crime, but you can make up your own opinion on how you feel about it.
Okay, so if Bungo Taiga lives in Canada, the question is it legal in Canada? And that was not always the thing. It was more the idea that it was morally reprehensible. Now, I know a lot of people have things with lolicon and stuff. Like, that's fair and that's reasonable. And I don't disagree with it at all. But, like, he privately commissioned it. His character looks like a child. My brother in Christ. What are you saying?
That commission, which brought me over to thinking about, well, let's talk about this law in general, right? And what is legal and what is not legal, because most people don't understand, well, is a fictional depiction legal or not legal? Well, it depends where you live. And this is actually not just a country by country, but in the US, it's state by state. So if you look at this map, and real quick, purple is the countries where all forms of pornography are banned. So in purple countries, you can't have any pornography. Now, let me be very clear about this. First of all, I live in Thailand right now, so it's a purple country. Yes, there's absolutely no pornography in Thailand, right? Same thing with Korea. I don't know how...
Why did you wink? Why did you wink? Why?
How Korea wins, like when you look at like most porn downloaded, Korea's like up there, same with the Philippines are like way up there, but both of them ban pornography. So note that even in these countries where they supposedly quote unquote ban pornography, right, it's quote unquote banned, sometimes the enforcement of the law is not the same as the law on the books, right? So what's enforced versus what's not enforced is a different question, right? So that's a big thing right there. And then you've got purple states.
Why does he have this map? Why does he like know it so well too? Oh my god, that's funny.
Sorry, so that's purple. Purple is all technically legal, right? Everything. Blue is interesting, including Canada. Blue says that the depiction, it doesn't matter if it is a fictional or real depiction. So for example, Shadman. What Shadman did was he did a real depiction of a person, right? That's something that in other jurisdictions, the light blue jurisdictions, is distinct, like Germany, Finland, other places.
Okay, so Bungo Taiga lives in Canada. Do you know Canadian law enough to determine if this is a good idea? Brother!
This is around the world, Brazil. In fact, Brazil has some pretty specific law on this, which says, I looked up a Brazilian case list, which says, no, if it's a fictional character, we don't care. It's not qualified as pornography, it's something different, it's art, whatever. It's exempted, right? So fictional characters being okay. Now I'm gonna put a little asterisk on the US. I know the US is light blue, but let's put a little asterisk there, okay, for a second, because we'll talk about the US in a second, right? So in these countries, if it's a real person, it's not okay, right? So what Shadman did, regardless, will be illegal in either a dark blue or light blue country because it is a real person, right? Yeah.
But that, it's a case-by-case basis. It's also a case-by-case basis. Because again, like in fucking who's it? Texas for instance, they banned a lot of anime stuff because they're like, oh, it's child obscenity. Like, it is a case-by-case basis. Is there precedence for it? You're a lawyer, you know this. If you reviewed any perfect example, right? Perfect example. In either Australia or New Zealand, which are both blue, right? In Australia or New Zealand, there was the daddy's little toy shit. For those who don't know, Daddy's Little Toy was a book talk book that was very, very clearly a dark fantasy, like tied into pedophilia. It is very, we've reviewed it on, like, we reviewed videos on it on this channel because, like, obviously, like, we have, like, crazy, like, not crazy stuff, but, like, obviously Cloudy likes, like, splatterpunk books, and so we talked about, like, the distinctions of, like, dark fantasy, and that woman got arrested because I believe it was the Australian government, by the way, but I could be wrong, if it's Australia or New Zealand, the government said, hey, we don't like this book is so bad, we actually think that this is, like, obscenity issues. They legitimately were like, hey, this feels like real depictions of child pornography when you discuss one character looking at an underage vagina and, like, claiming it one day. Very bizarre, very weird. Like, yeah, I know New Zealand and Australia are two separate nations. I just can't remember where the author was from. We're getting child safety protection laws here in the U.S. It is backed by by Meta and moving the chambers. Yeah, it's very interesting.
But in the dark blue countries, even if it's a fictional character that is supposed to be under the age of whatever the age of consent is, it's not okay. So, for example, I believe in Canada the age of consent is 16. So if it's like
she was arrested after being mass reported, a real case, such a thing, and investigated and arrested for child porn. Exactly. That's like the whole thing that people don't understand. So, like, it's a case-by-case basis. You understand that there is precedence for it. And you understand that you have to understand, like, and precedence is broken new ground every day, right? So let's say, for instance, right? Let's say, because this has been arguments all the time. And even, I know, like, people who are against lolicon stuff, which, you know, I'm not a fucking fan of it either. Like, people are like, what if Bungo Taiga got art from a lolicon artist, and that lolicon artist used real CP, by the way? What if the investigation finds that? Or what if the investigation shows that, like, it's a depiction of an adult sexual act with, like, child bodies? I don't know. Maybe that's really bad. Or think about it for a second. Maybe the art is an adult body with a child, for instance, but it's all art. But it's all, think about that. Is that a good thing? Oh, but let me look at the law. Andrew, who is in Thailand, by the way. Let me look at the Canadian laws.
14-year-old or 15-year-old or 13-year-old, whatever, that would be not okay. Same with Australia and New Zealand, right? South Africa, Britain, UK, right? A lot of other countries follow this. Was Argentina, right? Mexico, versus the other places.
Again, I'm not a lawyer. I am not a lawyer. I am not challenging fucking Andrew fucking whatever Esquire on fucking law. What I'm highlighting is the fact that you are coming in to be like, oh, well, obscenity laws. And I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing, brother? In those cases, it would definitely be illegal / arrest worthy because it's yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like there are different, again, precedents. Looking at the other things, and again, the issue was Bungo Tiger saying, well, it wasn't that bad, and the third party that he definitely didn't know and have hired for himself that didn't really investigate him said that it was okay. How do you determine someone's sex feelings, by the way? How do you do that? He commissioned the porn. How do you investigate the commissioning of the porn, which was the issue? And it was current. It wasn't like 5 or 6 years ago. It was current. Ay, ay, ay.
Now, for the Americas, let me talk about US real quick. US, we follow the Miller test. Now, this is a very important test, right? And this is something that you guys should learn. And you guys might like know some quotes about that. Like, for example, what is obscenity? I'll know it when I see it, right? You guys have probably heard that. Well, we have a legal standard. It's beyond just I know it when I see it. The legal standard is actually a 3-prong test. The law has a real hard-on for 3-part tests. They love 3-part tests. So the 3 prongs of the test, I found a little thing here. This is from the Free Speech Center, so credit to them. This was a challenge in 1973 named after the court decision Miller versus California. So in this case, by the way,
I understand that you are referring it to America, but Bungo Tiger is not American. Holy shit.
In this case, Marvin Miller mailed 5 unsolicited brochures to the manager of a restaurant and his mother containing explicit pictures and drawings of men and women engaged in a variety of sexual acts. Mr. Miller was prosecuted for violating a California law that made it a misdemeanor to knowingly distribute obscene material. So the question was a bunch of men and women fucking, was that, and pictures of that, was that obscenity? So Chief Justice Berger, and that's his real name, Berger, I mean, that is the most American judge name out there, is Berger, right? He said, this is the standard. The standard is, number 1, whether the average person applying the contemporary community standards would find the work taken as a whole appeal to the prurient interest. Here is where I put the asterisk on America, because the community standards are different. And someone mentioned Utah earlier. In Utah, in Mormon country, they might have a different community standard than somewhere else. So that is a very subjective standard. It's not.
So are you saying because Taiga is like a Shotokan looking VTuber that the community standard is it's okay? Because again, if I remember correctly, and I also reached out to Nicandros about this as well, because I feel like he would know a little bit more as well. I can't remember a lot about it. It's been over a year since I looked at any of the Bungo Taiga stuff, but like if I remember correctly, it was art of his own character, maybe, or even art of other characters. I fuck me. I didn't think that I would have to remember this much about it because I thought he would go into it more. He doesn't reference anything.
Objective. The only objective part is kind of the reasonable person, so the average person, but the community is going to vary. And then number 2, whether the work depicts.
Yeah, it was his own character. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's his own character. I wonder why it's his own character.
Or describes in a patently offensive way sexual conduct specifically defined by state law. Another thing, so if state law doesn't describe what's there as well, there's not a relevant state law, then it wouldn't apply. So if your state doesn't regulate this or doesn't care about this, then well, it's not something that's punishable. So it's kind of logical. Your state has to have some sort of punishment or has to say this is obscene, we find this obscene, and we have a law on the books that could convict somebody of this in your particular state. And then the third one, and this is very important, whether the work taken as a whole lacks serious literary, artistic, political, or scientific value. So the big
what is the artistic value of Bungo Taiga's character potentially getting railed? Because I don't know what the art looks like and I've never asked. I don't, like, you do understand, like, that's the thing, right? And then it's like, what, is he a fucking 3,000-year-old femboy looking motherfucker? Like, I don't care.
this one to me here. I mean, literary is arguable, but it's artistic. What is artistic?
I've read the docs. Don't ask Axis. Tell me. Like, actually put it in my DMs and tell me. Because I have to know to understand. You don't need to put it in the chat, but it's like, yeah.
Right? What is artistic? We can argue that all day and all night, right? So
no, he never argues his character is an adult, actually. So he knows the character is just a minor. Oh, that's cool. That's good to know.
I can argue that art that is like lewd or nude or whatever else is artistic because, well, it's art, right? And art, historically, for the longest time, has had a tradition of drawing nude figures. In fact, it's kind of a trope, right? Of just drawing someone in the nude for...
You sound like a pedophile. Okay, want to make this very clear what I'm saying. I do not, in any circumstances, if this video is seen, I do not believe Legal Mindset Andrew whatever Esquire is a pedophile. I have not been shown proof of that. I have not been shown anything of that. But if I heard someone who made CSAM call it art, that is insane. Can we not do that? Because that argument could just be made for CSAM. I'm not saying it should be. I'm not saying it should be by any means, but the way, the broad strokes that you are painting the law, because yes, the law can be broad, so fighting over in court becomes where you specify and you litigate how the law functions. Why would you say, is there art, like, what about the artistic, what about the artistic expression of the fucking Shota art?
I believe he is not like US.
Thank you, space station thing. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like I get it. He's trying to do content, right? He's literally trying to do content. But I think that this is a really poor look, because what are you applying this to? The art. I you know what? Unironically, I will probably send this to Nicandros, because I know he's looked at like some of the I know he's commented on the Bungo Taiga stuff on Twitter. I'm really curious what he would think about this. I don't know if he's ever seen these before. I might send these to him. You know what? I'm going to do that right now. This is really interesting to me because I don't know enough about the Bungo Taiga drama. I'd rather send it to people who actually know this stuff. But like, let's. Number one, and then number two.
Or art, right? Going back to the ancient Greeks, Romans, etc., right? Back to Africa, a lot of different cultures have just had the naked Venus, the statue of Venus, everything else. It's been an artistic thing for a long time. So whether or not it crosses that threshold is something a good lawyer could argue, could say it's one way or another, which is why the US is such a clusterfuck, which is why I cannot say with any certainty in the US, and why I'm so careful. It's like, well, that may or may not be okay, right? Depends on your state, depends on where you're at, depends on what's going on. I mean, if you're in San Francisco, at this point, I don't see why anything is obscenity in a place like San Francisco. But like I said, you go to somewhere like the middle of nowhere in Utah, and maybe you've got a different standard, right? So that's just a very good test. That's a little education here with this.
Okay, I understand that, but what do you, you're providing, quote, education, but you're not really talking about it? And it's weird. And again, Taiga doesn't live in the US, so why didn't you do your research on Canadian laws? Hello, Yen. Hello.
Now, one of the most famous cases internationally outside the United States is actually involving, well, I found a picture here. This is not CSM or anything like that, but it's just, you got The Simpsons, right? Found some adult Simpsons. This is a DeviantArt. Who did this one? Miss Futurama, whatever. Right? So these are like the adult Simpsons, right? The Simpsons is actually one of the most litigated topics internationally, all around the world. Why is that? Because The Simpsons are popular everywhere. The Germans fucking love The Simpsons. They love The Simpsons. To a weird degree almost. So you can go anywhere and find people that know The Simpsons. I grew up on The Simpsons. I watched Simpsons with my dad, with my mom, my brothers. We watched The Simpsons very often. Now, we watched it way back in the day when I was a kid, right? I haven't watched it in years. I know it's still technically running, right? But that said, different countries have ruled differently about The Simpsons. So some countries have said that if you depict, because there were adult depictions and there were child depictions of them, but there were depictions of, let's say, the characters from The Simpsons in the nude, right? And they were depicting The Simpsons in the nude. And when that happened in Australia, they clearly said that The Simpsons, that nudes of The Simpsons characters are illegal. You cannot do that because the characters are under the age of 18, right? So that's illegal. You go to jail in Australia.
Okay. Could you not find an example in Canada?
For that, right? However, same thing in Germany, not a problem. In the US, it's complicated because there was actually another case involving this instance, and they did not take it to trial. They did a plea deal, and they changed the charge that he was charged with to something else, to a lesser crime. So it's like, are you actually guilty of it or not? I don't know. It's not clear, right? It isn't very clear. And so whether or not you're in trouble in the US, it could go one way or another, right? Which is very, very interesting, and that's what makes The Simpsons such an interesting case for this. Now, I get to that because, of course, we're wrapping this against Bungo Taiga and some stuff that was commissioned way back in the day. But that said, largely, going back to Taiga, Taiga was exonerated.
It wasn't... Okay, Taiga wasn't exonerated. You clearly didn't look at all of the evidence. Taiga self-exonerated himself. And people just accepted that because it was a big enough indie VTuber. That is what I remember from that drama, is that Taiga self-exonerates himself. As Nicandros has told me, Bungo Taiga is a VTuber who is into Shotokan, age play, and diaper piss porn. I am now reading what Axis has sent me from the document. Oh, I hate this. Yeah, this is not okay. How did Taiga okay this? I mean, how is this an exoneration? So I will describe one of the images. So again, Bungo Taiga's character sleeping, pissing themselves in a jumper. I'm going to describe that because I'm going to say this. How is that like... I don't care about the legality. See, this is what I don't like about this style of law tubing. Why are we looking at the legality of it? Because this is a court of public opinion issue. And you may not like the court of public opinion, but this is a public figure whose art of their own OC, by the way, and saying, this one I'll actually show. Oh, fuck me, Access. Well, I don't like this. Oh, they just had a lolicon. They just had lolly profile pic. They just had a lolly porn profile pic. There's no fucking shot. Oh, they did. That's, Axis. You could delete that from my DMs now, please. I'd appreciate that if you just delete what you just sent me. Buddy, I think you showed up. Oh God. What I just witnessed is illegal in the UK, I'm pretty sure. Like, what I would just witness is something I couldn't, like, send to, like, Beckett, for instance. Because as someone who had to look at Wootmaster stuff because remember, we did a lot, we did the bulk of the research for the Saberspark stuff. We couldn't send that. No, Axis doesn't have it saved. It's from the document. Like Axis knows where it, like, FBI level. Yeah, it's yeah, no, that's from the document. Axis doesn't have that saved. That's stuff that you like find like on the farms. I can tell you that for 100% of a fact. Because there was excerpts from the document. Like it was cropped excerpts from the document. I want to kill myself. Okay. Okay. Thanks for that, Axis,
the
buddy.
FBI sniper has their eyes on you now, Falgini.
Axis, can I does this recharge my does this recharge my N-word pass now? Did I recharge my N-word pass now? I listen. In all seriousness, Axis, yeah, thank you for sending me that. Yeah, the KF thread, thank you. Fuck me. Insane. Nah, you only get one. Insane. Axis is a homie.
Particularly of many of the accusations that were there, and specifically of the accusations that people levied and said for one reason or another, especially calling them a PDF and everything else. Of course, the two main people that are brought up here are, of course, Marina VT. So yeah, they actually posted like this long thread, this is back in 2002, about why Tyga needs to be canceled, and went into all this kind of detail trying to cancel Tyga here for racism, and you can see the word right here. So this person did a lot of that, obviously reprehensible, potentially defamatory, right?
I'm sorry, what? I have seen images I wish I never saw. I hope Antifa finds you. I hope Antifa finds you. I said it.
Based on saying things that are inaccurate. You can't call somebody a PDF unless they're actually a PDF. And then the second,
Marina is also the reason a lot of people exonerated him. I don't know, like I remember that like part of the issue were the people that carried the allegations forward weren't the smartest and or well liked, and so like it like fucking like swapped.
Person is Nux, right? So and I had an opportunity to DM Nux, and of course he gave me his side of the story here. But
oh yes, Nux Taku, famed lover of all things pornographic with friends, even some stuff that some people would consider, you know, not okay. I am so glad Nux gave you the update and the skinny on this.
Let me just present Tyga's kind of take on this. So Tyga said people like Nux will never speak up because he's a fucking coward. He knows he fucked up, and he knows putting any more of the spotlight will be bad on business. I thought you cared about the truth, bro. I thought you stood up for small creators. Now, from what I talked to Nux about, in Nux's opinion, he's apologized because he privately apologized to him and pinned a post on his page saying, hey, I apologize, I fucked up. Because to be clear,
interesting.
On a stream with Moist Critical, he said that Tyga was a PDF, which was incorrect. And he said it was incorrect. He said it was an L. He also went on the Some Ordinary Gamers podcast and said he took an L on that and kind of apologized on that. Not on his own channel, on somebody else's channel, which is the criticism that Tyga gave. Tyga gave the criticism, dual criticism, that Nux didn't apologize on his own YouTube channel. They didn't do a video specifically apologizing. And he didn't have Moist Critical back on to tell him, hey, this is incorrect. As well as saying that the number of likes that the pin post got wasn't the same as the amount of viewers that viewed the video that he was slandered in, essentially. So you can take that one way or another, whether you think Nux's apology is good enough or not. I have a mixed bag on that insofar as I believe that you know, look, people fuck up and make mistakes, and you should be able to apologize for your mistakes if you fuck up, and you should be able to
I'll slide you an extra pass for Christmas. Enjoy.
Thanks, Tusky. Thank you. Fuck off. Thank you.
hey, I fucked up. I think it's really dumb to call people criminals, and I've said it multiple times on this. You should never call somebody something that they're not, right? He's apologized for that. He said to me he apologized for that, but it seems like Tyga doesn't accept that apology, right? So whether or not there's more that's merited, I'll leave that up to you. You guys can be your own judge, right? At this point, we've got some good and some bad news. Some good news on this is that this guy, Vintage Bass Archive, who is over here, who's at Femboy Archive YT, you know, a weird stalker of Tyga, appears to have been, so they put here, you know, that they reported them. I felt like my reports were valid, right? If Tyga doesn't make money on lewd clickbait, maybe Tyga will finally upload gameplay. So trying to force them to upload gameplay and make the content they want, really fucking weird, right? But of course, this person, Vintage Bass Archive, as you can see here, has been getting banned off of X. So they got this other account, Vintage Fender here. This one got banned off of X. So there's people that are harassing Tyga that are getting banned right now, which appears a certain amount of justice there. But in the ultimate case, the ultimate conclusion here, it's the same as what I said the other day. What will help Tyga is social media campaigns and people getting out there and retweeting, because that's the only thing that helps. You can call lawyers, you can do everything else, but a lot of times shit doesn't help. So it's just retweeting it and getting their attention on it. Literally, that's what does it. So it's sad, but I'm just, look, as a lawyer, I say when the law is efficient and when the non-law is efficient. That's why I'm a business lawyer. We're in the business. My clients, people I work with, and even people I work with on stuff like immigration, setting up companies, doing contracts, they want to get fucking results. They don't care about, oh, let's go sue, or we need to go to court, or we need to be on TV. They don't give a shit about any of that. They want to make money. They want to get their businesses up and running. And Tyga is a VTuber, and VTuber's business is being on social media, is being on YouTube, is being on X, is being on Twitch. So the only thing you can do is to get them back.
So you're a business lawyer. You have no idea if this would be an obscenity law because you didn't even describe how the obscenity law did not apply to this. You did not describe how the obscenity law did or did not apply to the art. Why didn't you show the art? Why didn't you describe how the art was art for art's sake instead of, I don't know, Shotokan or obscenities? Why don't you discuss your own feelings on potentially the morality of it? Very interesting.
On that by pressuring those people in social media. So go ahead, retweet that, tag them, get them back up. That's the only way to do it.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Nicandros is like letting me know that Tyga was also mass reporting Shotokan porn, was mass distributing Shotokan porn on his YouTube channel and commissioned comics of their VTuber avatar as a little child. Some of the logs include Tyga being made aware by one of the mods that they had deleted a bunch of the nudes of a minor in a separate server before knowing the minor's age. Tyga begged and demanded Ozzy for a copy of them over to him. There's a lot of stuff with Bungo Tyga, which is why I say, hey, maybe you evaluate everything, because you didn't go over the veracity of the documents, you didn't go over the veracity of the exoneration, and you didn't go over how you differentiate the art. Just like, oh, well, the Simpsons art. Why didn't you just cover other shit about it? Why didn't you look at it? Yes, I know, Jeffrey Epstein files. It's because a lot of it is redacted. A lot of people are upset. Yeah, Toastify put out a really good Louis McClung video. Probably, I don't know if I'll cover it. Like Louis McClung, interesting topic. Hold up. Goes into the Canadian law. Only discusses cases in surrounding Simpsons. Sorry guys, I'm doing that thing where I'm not really speaking internationally, and some U.S. some potentialities. Again, adds nothing except that Tyga was exonerated. Now, not only has he done this, right? He's talked about a bunch of different things, right? Now, let's see if I could go into any of the legal. So, he's talked about like DeSantis destroys the Disney corporate company kingdom thing. So, fun fact, if you know anything about American politics, this was very, so on the onset, it seemed very popular. You'd think it'd be popular because, oh no, they're woke. If you're gonna cover it, fucking tell me so I can check my backups. It's fine. So something very interesting, if you know stuff about American politics, DeSantis, not really talked about anymore. So yes, he went against Trump and all of those things, but like, he got into a slap fight with Disney. It was not very popular. While my man here says that it was good for DeSantis, it wasn't actually. From my recollection, it was not good for DeSantis. So, interesting.
For the Clippers, you can clip this. Why Legal Mindset moved to Korea. I have been consistent about this. People don't pay attention to this. I said right away, I moved to Korea for the food and the women. Two lineups. Now let me go deeper into that, right? First of all, I said, okay, I want to leave the US. I want to live out abroad. That's one of my goals for life, is to live abroad, or at least have residency abroad, to live in multiple places. That's something I want as a personal goal. I've always wanted that. So I said, look, at this point in my life, I was like 34, 35. I said, I've got to make it happen now, or I'll probably never make it happen. So I said, all right, let's do it. And I was at the perfect point where I transitioned to working fully online. I could be wherever I wanted in the world. And COVID was actually an opportunity because this was totally permitted. So I said, let's fucking do it. This is my goal. This is my dream. This is my thing I want to do. And I would encourage everybody to have missions, goals, visions, where you want to be in 5 years, 10 years, whatever. I do that pretty actively, and I reassess those. So I said, look, I want to leave. And I want to, see other places, live in other countries. So I said, look, where will I accept? And everybody's criteria are different.
I wonder, he talks about the women, but he doesn't really say anything. This is also 2 years ago. Remember, this is before 2023, where he makes this, where then he makes the passport. Like, this is before he makes the channel about leaving and all the sex stuff. For those who don't know, people would typically call this an expat.
I, for example, don't want to live in a shithole country. Some people are okay with that. I don't judge them for that at all. Do you want to go to a shithole country? That's fine. You want to live in like Central African Republic? That's on you. But that's not me. So I said, all right, we're going to go. Europe sucks. I've been to Europe. There's nowhere in Europe that, except for maybe certain places if they became a little bit nicer in Eastern Europe, but really there's nowhere that I was like, I'm fully set on Europe. There's a lot of issues with Europe, which I've been vindicated because this was 2 years ago, so before the Russian war.
So I said,
oh my God, did you really go? Yeah, Russian-Ukraine war. I'm vindicated for not living in Europe. There's no fucking way. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, that was a statement and a half.
all right, where would I go that fits my lifestyle? And I'd only been to Japan and Asia. So I said, look, I haven't experienced a lot of Asia, but I know I really love Japan. And I really loved it being there for 2 weeks. So I was there for 2 weeks. I really loved Japan. Here was the problem. It was during COVID. Japan was letting nobody in the country. Nobody. So I said, okay, where else could I go? Well, I mean, I could go to China, but also that's not going to happen. It's the fucking CCP. Can you imagine me trying to stream from Shanghai or from Beijing? I would be thrown in a gulag so fast. Or they just cut my internet connection. If they're even allowed to do that. Like, even, no, sorry, if I was even allowed to stream at all, is what I mean. So China wasn't going to happen. Japan's closed. So Hong Kong was closed. Singapore was really closed. And I hadn't been to Southeast Asia, so I didn't know how I was going to like it. It turns out recently I did go to Thailand. I really love Thailand. I'm probably going to be doing some business there and maybe using that as a place I am regularly. But so I didn't know about Southeast Asia. I didn't want to take a gamble on it. But I knew I liked Japan. So I'm like, all right, Korea's sort of like Japan. And I had a business opportunity here. So I said, look, I can get.
Can you enable subs, please? Oh, sorry. My bad. I thought I did.
A visa there. Japan's fully closed, but Korea's open. I can get into Korea. So I'm going to go to Korea. And what did I say? Food is good. Korean food is delicious. And the women.
Remember, he no longer lives in Korea. He lives in Thailand. Just a point of order.
What is their BMI? Is it Australia? Is it Canada? Is it US? No, it's much lower. It's much closer to this. The reason why I have this poster is to remind you guys that this is the average BMI.
So you went for sex tourism. You just went for sex tourism. Huh. Ah. Like, you just went to meet somebody and have sex. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Fascinating.
So that's why I'm here. That's it. Is it because I wasn't getting laid in the US? Spoiler alert. That's not it. Is it because I wasn't getting work? No, I had plenty of work, but I was freelance. I could do whatever the fuck I wanted when I wanted. It's because.
Didn't you say that? Okay, sure. Is the Candace making a video on Tyga? I don't know. I've just seen him like post stuff about Tyga over the year or so that I've like watched his Twitter, and I know he was in that chat when Beckett did the video on it. So like, it's very interesting. Yeah, we get it, bro. You want to bang Korean women? Let's see. I don't really care about Disney's. Oh, I don't care about this shit. Fuck this.
I always enjoy Spy Family is the next property under attack by the woke ESG brigade. We're going to talk about.
Huh? How is this show? Okay. Let's learn
about what they've done, particularly with the Capcom Works, the Capcom promotion involving Your Forger, and how they absolutely butchered this and butchered their response. Let's get into it. This is, of course, The Legal Mindset. I'm Andrew Esquire, Florida attorney over here in Asia, and we're talking about the controversy regarding models, regarding Capcom, and specifically regarding Your Forger and Spy Family. I want to get into this because Spy Family is a beloved property. I was just in Japan for 2 weeks, and there were Spy Family posters everywhere advertising the new seasons, the characters, the merch. It is a beloved property, and it's one that's been much under attack. It's been much under attack because it promotes traditional family values, because there's a dad, a mom, a child, a dog. It's very wholesome. It's a wholesome thing. It's very much not degenerate. It's very much a pure property about.
There's an entire character in Spy X Family whose whole thing is she doesn't portray that she wants to bang the main male character. It's not particularly wholesome. It's also about a war-torn country. Oh, fuck me. You know what? Oh, yeah. Yes, it's whole. Okay, sure.
A family that isn't a family coming together to support each other, but also having a fun comedic story that really is good for children and adults alike. But this property, this intellectual property, this anime, which has great characters in Lloyd Forger and Your Forger, which are the husband and wife of the story, has very masculine in Lloyd and feminine in Your roles. And Your is a very attractive and feminine character in all of her portrayals, which, you can see.
This is not a costume this character has ever been in. This is fan art. Okay, sure.
Very clearly that she is a feminine woman. She looks very feminine and is quite attractive in the portrayal. Well, of course, Capcom, in pushing out a new mod, advertised Yor as being a new attractive female addition to the repertoire, adding in a new character for.
Yeah, they added her into the game. Okay.
To play with. Well, the end result was not so good. In fact, you can see that the end result, she looks more like a troll. She looks absolutely atrocious. Kind of wide shoulders, pig-like face, no curvature.
That looks like a fan-made character, dog. I'm pretty sure. Well, hold up. Huh? If I look up pictures of your... hold up. Let me see. Can I open this image in new tab? See. Okay, so let me open the image in... can I open this image in new tab? Oh my god, I hate these things sometimes. Open image in new tab. Okay, so... let's talk about this real quick. Chat. It's in the fucking Street Fighter engine. You dummy. It's just in the Street Fighter engine. I get it. I get it. Her face is not perfect. It's just in the Street Fighter engine. Holy shit, it's just a costume in the Street Fighter engine. It's not going to do the thing you think it's going to do. Yeah, they didn't add your, they added a fucking costume. I can't. I love it. They should have added Anya. Fuck it. Add Anya to the game. Because look, the faces aren't even the same.
It's absolutely something that even in your worst nightmares, you have to be trying to ruin it actively.
They added a Your Forger costume for the custom character in Street Fighter 6. For some reason, the character they made for the costume looks like it has Down syndrome. Yeah, sure. I'm not disagreeing with that. But like, SF, like, it's in the engine. It's not going to be a one-to-one recreate. Listen, if I fucking, oh my fucking Christ, do I have to like look up like people who actually did it? Fucking, I don't know. Fuck me. Spy X Family, Capcom, Street Fighter. Fighter collab. If I look up images, will I find a better one?
You're from Spy Family.
Oh my god, okay. Can you just show this to me in a different image? Can you show this to me in a different image? Okay, that's ugly. It's ugly. Hold up.
An Avatar costume, as well as Lloyd. Look, it's still cool, but it's the equivalent of we got Spy Family at home. I don't know why.
Yes, no. So the video I'm looking at, they're just complaining. They're just complaining that you have to change the face. That's all you have to do is change the fucking face. That's all you have to do is change your creator character's face. I hate these people. Look, again, perfect example, right? Open image in new tab. No, open image in new tab. I hate you. Oh, I hate you so much. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. This is frustrating me more than you know, chat. It doesn't want to do it. Do you not want to do it?
Didn't SF6 also do a Ninja Turtles crossover? Don't see him bitching about that.
But like, look at Lloyd. Lloyd doesn't look like Lloyd. They did also do a Ninja Turtles crossover. But Lloyd doesn't look like Lloyd. It's because it's a different engine. I hate it. I hate it here, chat. I fucking hate it here. I hate it here.
SF6 runs Resident Evil engine costumes.
Yeah, it's the
common.
RE. Yeah, it's just the RE engine. Like, I don't care.
To create this model, people had to go out of
Axis with the 20s.
Honestly, this reminds me of when R6S added in a 2B costume and the model they used in the trailer looks nothing like the in-game model and caused the grifters to all make videos about it despite it looking fine in-game.
Dog, it's just bad. It's just bad. Oh my god, these videos are just bad. Holy shit. Pirate, yeah, because, okay, so what is the critique?
all these mods said modding is equivalent to cheating, which means any person caught in—
Yes, Japan doesn't like when you mod games, stupid. Yes, Japan doesn't like when you mod games. I hate to tell you that. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Capcom. Okay, I don't care about this. Disney Green Berets. Is Pecco Mama legal? I don't give a shit about.
To do this while it was
I don't
on.
care.
All right. So
I don't care about this. So this is the one I'm really curious about. So for those who don't know, this is Elpfrey Ella or whatever. This is chat. I don't know, chat.
These arguments. Emma will dress and behave in ways that Miss Kiff thought made her unsafe in light of the ongoing.
I don't know, chat. Does this character evoke something? Is this not a lolly character if I've ever seen one? Very, very interesting. I love when I see things that are incredibly bizarre, incredibly interesting, incredibly weird. I wonder if the lolly character evokes lolly. Again. I hate it here.
Over a video that if he goes pro se, fantastic. Looking at this case, at this point, as far as I know, we don't even have an appearance by Destiny's lawyer. So it doesn't even appear from what we know that he is represented at this point at all.
Yes, Elfire Eva does have a voice changer on them. I know they've been around. I fucking hate everything. I hate everything.
We will go into that.
I know I shouldn't, but I really hope he goes pro se. I know.
Cool. I'm glad you're a lawyer that pretends to be like a child-looking character. Yes, she does call herself Lolly. I know. She calls herself Lolly. She apparently is a legal advocate for kids in family court. She's not a lawyer. She's a law researcher. Yeah, I've heard.
Falgi, sad face emoji. Do you need a hug and kiss? People hugging emoji, kissing face emoji.
Listen, I need a hug and kiss, and the hug and kiss I need is $500 dues. If I for $500 dues, that will be the love and kiss I need. Can you donate $500? I'm insane. I'm insane, by the way. I'm insane. Oh! Yep. I don't care about Ms. Kiff. So this is the one I really found really interesting. Now, we've talked about some of his chud stuff. Vaccine insanity coming soon. January 6th, 2021. Attention, guys, you might not know this right now, but vaccine insanity is coming, with the laws changing each month. So the laws pertaining to the vaccine. I will explain the new upcoming laws mean for Americans, whether or not you'll be required to take them in the future.
Can't do $500, but can do 500 pennies.
Thank you. Also, good morning, Kick-An. Good morning. Oh my
Hey guys,
God.
Andrew Esquire here from The Legal Mindset, helping.
Bro, his hair journey has been bizarre.
You think like a lawyer. And today we're going to talk about vaccinations, specifically the beer bug vaccination. You know what I'm talking about, the COVID-19 vaccine. And guess what? We're going to talk about whether you can be forced to take that. And one way that you could be forced to take that vaccine no matter what. So stick around to hear that. So let's talk a little bit about the history of vaccines. Now, there have been vaccines for hundreds of years. Now we talk a little bit about the case precedent for vaccination.
Okay. Maybe he's not anti-vax.
In the US. If you look at my video on lockdown law, I went into full detail on the Jacobson case that involved smallpox and forced smallpox vaccinations. Vaccines can be required by local and state governments to address specific issues. So let's think about today, guys. When you went to school as a kid, you were probably forced to get some vaccines. Tetanus, measles, all the fun stuff, guys. That was all knocked out as a child. In fact, many people...
Mickey Mouse hairline.
That's insane, Minty. Thank you.
Chickenpox because they were vaccinated against chickenpox because they were vaccinated. And that's something that's clearly covered by the Jacobson case law. If you didn't want to get vaccinated, you couldn't go to public schools. It also has been required for certain jobs. For example, currently with healthcare workers, there's some workers that are forced.
Okay. Maybe he's...
forced to get the annual flu vaccine. That's something that's
No problem so far.
been established year to year based on the need and based on who they're working with, based on that risk of the job. Let's just think about this outside of the vaccine context for a second. If you have a firefighter, you want that firefighter to be able to pick up a fire hose, spray that fire hose, find a person, throw them over their shoulder, and carry them out of the building. If a firefighter is unable to perform those functions, they can't perform that job. So in jobs where it is essential that that person be protected from a disease, you can be required to be vaccinated. But the key issue is, can the federal government mandate that? Now, state and local governments have been doing this throughout time, but the federal government, they have never had a national vaccine requirement. So if Joe Biden gets up there in January and says, we're going to make a law so that everybody
Okay. Why did you assume it was Joe Biden? Why not just say Trump? Okay. Because a lot of the vaccine stuff happened during Trump's administration. Very interesting. Okay. Interesting.
has to be vaccinated. There are key objections to that. In fact, the Supreme Court has ruled in cases on the Affordable Care Act that could be outside of the power of the federal government. So what we might see is this crazy framework of 50 different states going with completely different
and nobody really did that
requirements. You might be required to get a vaccination before you travel to, let's say, Hawaii or Alaska, but that might not be required for Georgia.
Okay, so no more no-nos, no more hugs and kisses. Can't get 500. Oh, okay, Ken, you know you're always appreciated.
Or Mississippi, simply because those states haven't specifically required them. To go even further, there might be cities within certain states that require them. Well, Louisiana might say that you could come and visit without a vaccine. New Orleans might be able to say, if you want to come within city limits, you have to be vaccinated. These are
Okay, so this is like where the law is interesting. Okay. This was before he started going super crazy, I think.
Unprecedented times, people. These are situations that have not really been tested under the full scrutiny of courts of law. Now, guys, there's one situation, one instance where it is 100% guaranteed that you will have to be vaccinated. You know what that is? International travel, guys.
Okay, listen. He might like have weird defenses for Lolly, but maybe he he's not. He at least understands immigration. Maybe.
That's right, traveling. Let's say you want to go to the Bahamas, Aruba, Panama, Spain. Maybe you want to just chill on Ibiza. You're probably going to be required by at least some countries to get a vaccination. Sovereign countries have full discretion on determining the conditions in which people can visit their countries under a tourist visa. Right now, the majority of countries have determined that a test is required before visiting their country. Very few states have opted out. So don't be surprised, guys.
Yeah, he's not saying anything. This is just the law, but like, at least it's better. Like, because what it is that like he's not like saying, "Oh, Bungo Taiga was actually exonerated." And you guys like read the document on your own time. I can get demonetized for this, but like you weren't really talking about anything demonetizable, in my opinion. This is interesting. Legal mindset and the quartering 4 years ago. I wonder.
You have to go pretty soon. There's one thing I did want to get you, and this is off topic, but I have to bring it up because it just happened right now, and this was my favorite show growing up. This is literally the first anime I ever watched, ever. Cowboy Bebop just got announced that it is canceled by Netflix after one season. How surprised are you?
Yes, the adaptation was bad. But it was not bad for being woke. It was bad for contract and writing issues. Thank you.
Who could have foreseen this? Oh, I love it.
Axis Black Devil, tipped $500, die.
Axis! Axis, what the fuck did you just do? Axis! Axis, no! Hold up. I have to make a phone call. No. You need to come to stream. Something happen.
$500.
Thanks, Axis buddy. You didn't have to do that. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Bud? Pal? Okay. Thanks, buddy. Okay. You know, I tried calling Cloudy. I guess she's not around. Okay.
Hugs and kisses now. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Many hugs and kisses. Many hugs and kisses. Hi, honey. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Axis,
Is this actually real, or are you gonna say something stupid like you have to go get water or something?
No, Axis just donated $500.
What did you say you were gonna do for it?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Chat, is he lying to me?
No, I didn't say anything.
What did you agree to?
I didn't agree to anything.
That you're not gonna get done, like fucking.
No, I didn't agree to anything. See, the chat is saying I'm not lying. Okay. I didn't agree to anything.
Well, thank you, Axis. That's really, really kind. I do appreciate it. You already know that it goes back to making things better.
He said he'd give hugs and kisses for 500. Yeah, I don't think Axis wants my specific hugs and kisses.
How do you know? He paid $500. How do you know that?
Axis, do you want my hugs and kisses? He just said die. Do I
That's
die
pretty based,
now?
actually.
Do I die now?
What, for $500? Come on.
No, I know.
No, but that's a lot of money. Axis, you did not have to fucking do that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you, bud.
Thanks, buddy. Hi, honey.
You know I'm not staying, right?
No, I know. I love you.
I love you too. Again, thank you, Axis. You did not have to do all that. But we do appreciate it, of course. And we appreciate any amount we get, but that's a substantial amount of money. And thank you so very much. Hello, Kim.
Where are the stickers? I don't have stickers.
I was about to go take a shower, so I'm gonna go do that.
Okay, honey.
We could steal the sticker bit. We should get Leia stickers.
I said for the VTuber streams, I should get like an animation for feeding the dog.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. All right, that'll be for the future. Thank you so much again. I do appreciate it. If I sounded a little annoyed, it's because Falgi has a habit of being like, pay me this much and I'll do this thing. And then it takes
forever,
a calendar year for it to get done.
Forever. I know.
But I still love you, and I know you'll get the other stuff done too.
I know. We are.
Thank you,
really...
Axis. Yeah, you have to download Roblox, dude.
I have to do Roblox and then 2 very large. Thank you, Kikan. Tell Cloudy you were rude.
Tell Cloudy you were rude.
you,
Sad face emoji.
Thanks, guys. Falgi is Cloudy idiot forever. What does that mean?
He is my idiot forever. Yeah.
What does idiot forever mean?
That you're mine forever. Can you read?
Well, yeah, I am yours forever. Because I love you.
I love you too.
All right, have fun in the shower.
Yeah, I need to go shower because I've been sitting for 6 hours straight. I was doing more work training stuff and like I was locked the fuck in. And now I needed to lock the fuck out so I could shower and stretch my back out before I die because I'm old. Thank you very much again, Axis, and thank you everyone else for spending your time with us tonight. I'll see y'all later.
Bye.
Bye.
That was Cloudy, everybody. Now here is Legal Mindsets popping his Korean cherry blossom virginity. Notice how he's alone.
Hey guys, so I'm out here. The cherry blossoms have finally bloomed. So I'm doing a little walk around. Today I'm in Yeouido, which is a specific area of Seoul where they have, as you can see behind me, tons of cherry blossom trees. So we walk around this area. I'm also going to try to get some footage, perhaps tomorrow, from different areas around Seoul that have really amazing views. So hope you guys enjoy this.
Oh, Black, guys, you don't have to donate that much.
If I had enough around, I would.
Remember, we will have our charity stream coming up before the year's end. Also, this is a beautiful landscape. I do want to go to other places in Asia soon. Korea doesn't have rentable girlfriends. You went to the wrong country for that access. Oh, fucking. Okay. Cool anime girls. I am Axis's rentable girlfriend. You can put that on the list.
Blossom explosion on this, Korean romance arc here. And yeah, tell me what you think and tell me what you like. Peace. Oh, wow. This is insane.
And notice how alone this man is. He's just alone. Forever alone. Forever alone. Let me see. Oh, this is for all the lolcow marbles. Drama and how to handle it. I don't need to listen to that. Legal mindset. Hassan, China fast facts. So this is some of his videos. Top Korean 5. Okay, why Western women are not marriage material. Let's watch this one.
Let's face it. There's a lot of women in the United States and Canada and Western Europe that are not fit for families. They're just not made out to be mothers. They're not made out to raise children, to deal with a husband. They're not cut out for it. We can blame it on society, feminism, blaming everything on the patriarchy, getting men out of the household. Whole host of issues in the West that have caused these. But regardless of the cause, the solution is getting out of that environment. You're not going to find the solution staying in the same place and getting the same results. That is the definition of insanity. If you keep searching for a good woman in exactly the same place, you're crazy. I'm just going to go out and say it. You're absolutely nuts. You keep trying to dig harder and harder and harder. You're not going to find that lump of gold. That's not going to happen until you remove yourself from that scenario and you better your odds.
Interesting. Interesting. Again, this is some of the Go East stuff. Let me see. We don't need to listen to this. I don't think we're going to cover that tonight. Let's see. Let's go. Okay, let's go over as a final thing. Let's go over. He does have a Passport Bros video. But let's go over his Chris Chan Autism Defense Explained. Now, again, I constantly say, and I will continue to say, I do think Christine Weston Chandler obviously has a lot of mental issues. It's not just autism, by the way. But she has a lot of stuff going on. So I'm very curious what he has to explain of her autism defense.
He's going to claim through this motion that autism is his excuse, that he screwed his mom, that he had sex with his mom because he was autistic. And that should be an excuse to get off. And I know what you're saying. Oh, that's ridiculous. There's no way that's in the law. Well, no, my friends. No. There is a specific code in the law.
I did look this up, by the way. It is a deferred disposition due to autism or other intellectual disabilities. I actually did look this up for, obviously, because people want to complain about my Lily Orchard take and in my Chris Chan take. Again, Christine Boston Chandler is a very, very incredibly mentally ill person. But, I'm going to respect their gender pronouns until otherwise they specify. I don't think there's malice, as much malice as I can see with, Chris Chan as maybe Lily Orchard, for instance, has a lot of malice in their quote unquote transition.
That was added in 2020. 2020, it was added to the law to defer prosecution for persons with autism or intellectual disabilities. See, we've got these provisions coming through the law now to let people off, to let them say, hey, look, your autism gives you a pass. Now, I will say, he has been diagnosed as autistic.
He's been diagnosed with a series of conditions. It wasn't just autism, you stupid fuck.
Diagnosis, and now he's high-functioning autistic, because obviously there's a spectrum. But he is definitely autistic. Okay, Max Bureau with the 250 yen says, we need a new channel, Autistic Mindset. No, definitely not.
Also, it's a deferred diagnosis. It's a deferred. It's deferred it's a deferment via the diagnosis and disabilities. However, it does not mean that Chris Chan got off scot-free, because Chris Chan has Chris specifically, like, it's like a ward of the state now. From what I remember, part of the provisions of release. She was in jail for years.
Not happening. And thank you.
Why is this business lawyer talking about criminal law and civil law, by the way? So again, being a lawyer, going through law school, from my understanding of going to law school, and not everyone who goes to law school, for 2 years. Hey, Nick Andrews, what's up, buddy? Going to law school doesn't mean you're going to become a lawyer. Not everyone who gets a Juris Doctorate degree becomes a lawyer. You have to pass the bar, obviously. But more importantly, right? You're supposed to be able to read the law.
Falgi, respect my pronouns of autist/favored.
Hey, Blossoms. Nicandros, Chris Chan will be your problem now. The Finnish. I think, are you Norwegian or Finnish? I don't remember. Legal stated that when you go to law school, you learn basic law first, and you pick an expertise. Yes, it's just. I did see that.
Thank you, Will MC, for the onset super sticker. Appreciate that. Oh man. I don't think it's acceptable, regardless. And the thing is, Ice Cold Wolf, you bring up a good point. If you can do it for fucking your mom, what's the logical prevention from you using it from having sex with children? Which is, by the way, what they've been pushing for lately.
What? What are you saying? What? Who is they? 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 Who the fuck is they? What are you saying, you fucking psychopath? How does no one? Oh. Hold on, Becca just woke up. Nick Andros. Are insane days. Oh.
Jim says, I looked at Virginia law, and class 3 is worse than class 5. 3 is 20 years, 5 is 10, 1 to 10. Hey, Jim, thank you very much. I didn't look that up. But okay, so it's worse. Okay, great. So there's a penalty for it. That's good. Thank you, Jim. Appreciate that. And in that case, I can see why it would be worse, because going back to that statute, Jim, having sex with somebody who's at least 13 but 18, yeah, that's probably more than statutory, but less than other scenarios. So yeah, I can see what would make that worse. Making it worse, I can accept that. More punishment I can take. Opa Andres, was it mom in on it, or was she raped? This is wild. So here's the thing. Chris Chan claims that his mom made the first move. I'm not making that up.
Because Chris is mentally ill. Incredibly mentally ill. Chris consistently believes in the dimensional merge. Consistently, without fucking breaking. The one thing Chris hates is like pedophile. Well, I mean, he hates a bunch. She hates a bunch of things. Excuse me, but like the one thing is like she hates pedophilia. It's been consistent with that too. What are you saying? Oh shit. Oh Lord. Oh my God, you're absolutely insane.
This is not bullshit. In his interview, he said that she made the first move, that she was the one who initiated it. But then he goes on to say that, well, she needed some time to get used to it. So what was it? And he went on to say that she was so frail, she could only handle it once every 3 days. Now, it would be very interesting to see what she could say on the stand. And even if she can get on the stand, because this is an extremely elderly woman, probably has dementia. I'm not sure there's been an
Holy shit. I hate this, man. Guys. I get it. What Christine did is absolutely fucking sick. And like, no one will ever deny that. Shouldn't you call Chris Sonichu since that's what she thinks she is? I actually don't know. I forget what. No, because Chris still thinks that like Chris is Chris, right? It's so weird, man. It was diagnosed that she had dementia. Yes, it was as well.
Official diagnosis on the dementia. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I do not think there's been an official diagnosis. But definitely that's something that could come out for trial. Because if he's going to try to assert that, there's a possibility she couldn't even consent. That gets impossible for her to consent. Yeah, this is peak cringe, guys. Sorry, content warning. If you guys weren't aware what Christian was, you are now. You are now. Max says, okay, at least new superheroes. I can't even say it. The Fantastic Four. If you don't know about the Fanta situation, check out my locals, legalmindset.locals.com. I've got it posted. It's posted by me. It's down here, past Brittany Griner. Way down, right here. So you've got it. If you want to watch it at your own risk, you can watch it here.
Right.
Okay, but let's go back to how he might get off. Oh, sorry. Unbreaded says, at what point does this guy just delete himself? Well, I don't think he will. I really don't think he will. I think he thinks the dimensional merge is coming, and he thinks that will save him.
So if you're positing that Christine is mentally ill and believes a dimensional merge is actually real, then this deferred disposition is incredibly apt because it is determined that the mental condition that Chris has supersedes the malice the crime would have had. And again, people completely misunderstand medical like psychiatric deferments, right? Like people like really don't like misunderstand that. What the fuck is the dimensional merge? Am I missing something? So Chris believes that her universe and the universe of like cartoon characters, superheroes, and all that shit will one day merge with our own timeline, causing the dimensional merge, and they'll mix, and you'll see all the Spider-Men in New York City. Now you will all see all the supervillains, but don't worry, all the heroes are there. And that's like the other thing too. It's like there's so much shit that goes on, and not only that, like Chris was in jail for years. She was arrested for years and was deferred to like actual psychiatric, like she was deferred to like psychiatric services
in the
jails.
dimensional merge isn't the best defense, cause you could say the same about people who believe in the rapture, and that won't go well.
Yes, I completely agree with that, Panda. However, it is taking into consideration the totality of Christine's conditions. Because, so in mental health, there are people whom, despite medications, have like baseline like psychotic beliefs. I don't know if Chris, despite any medication she may or may not take, fixed delusion, exactly, Space Station. I don't think Chris could break the fixed delusion. I don't know. I'm not a provider. I would never be a provider. But like, I don't know if she can. And that's always been one of the things I've always found incredibly fascinating and sad about Chris's tenure on the internet. It's like, it's very clearly someone who's incredibly mentally ill, that has had a tumultuous relationship with the internet, but still has agency. Chris still has agency. So it's like, when, like, if you're arguing about Chris Chan, it's like, yeah, incredibly mentally ill, but did engage with it. And it's always been the sad thing about, like, with Bob passing and her mother getting more sick, and like Isabel Jenkins and all the other people, and then the time that the Farms was protecting Chris, and then Chris did all this shit, and like now it becomes like a fucking, do you protect Chris anymore kind of stuff. Like, it is crazy.
The original characters will come to life and they will save him. He truly, genuinely believes that.
Yeah, but how is that a permissive of pedophilia? How is that permissive of pedophilia? You said that this law would be extended to pedophilia. Why are people even protecting Chris? So at the time, so you have to remember, at the time, before it was found out that Chris had sexually assaulted his, her mother, like, trolls were touching the poo too much. The idea guys and things like that. Like, there's a lot of stuff with Chris's history, and like Geno Samuel's documentary is really good. I really should get back on it. I think I watched up to like episode 10 before we actually did our streams on Chris, and I'm not a Christorian by any means, but like, there's crazy stuff. Yeah, Chris was less crazy in their youth and early college years. Yeah, and I think Bob was the reason why. It's kind of crazy. And then things like, people have often questioned Christine's transition because of the fact that, was it to get a girlfriend-free boy? Which potentially it could be. Was it also the fact that, like, people posited in Chris's mind that they were actually female, even though there may or may not be evidence that Christine has dabbled with gender identity and things like that. There's just so fucking much, dog. Yeah, you take those photos off the damn internet. Exactly. It's such a, Chris has a very wild ride, and like Maddie once says, no tried to help Chris to get them back on their feet, and didn't just last long. Wrong way around. I'm confused. Boyfriend free girl. Did I say girlfriend free boy? Oh, boyfriend free girl. My bad. But yeah, my brain.
Like, truly, genuinely believes that these characters are going to come to life. So let's read the statute here. In any criminal case, except the violation of 18.231, and I'm going to tell you what this is. I looked it up. I mean, we can just pull it up. Actually, no, it's not going to click the link, but this is murder. So except for murder, right? So murder is not an excuse. You can't get off with murder because you say you have autism. So murder's out. But in any criminal case, except murder, or any crime for which a deferred disposition is provided for by statute, upon a plea of guilty, or after a plea of not guilty, and the facts found by a court that would justify a finding of guilty, the court may, if the defendant has been diagnosed by a psychiatrist or clinical psychologist with 1, an autism spectrum disorder as defined in the most recent edition of the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders published by the APA. And let me just stop here real quick, because the APA lists so many disorders. Everything is a fucking disorder according to the APA, because that's their grift, and they want to be able to strengthen their ability to grift. So putting the APA in the statute is problematic in my opinion. But yeah.
What do you mean? Are lawyers doctors apparently? Do you understand how diagnostic criteria works? Fuck you, you piece of shit. I don't fucking practice law, you fucking sex tourist. Like, what the fuck are you? Oh, the APA overdiagnosed. Shut the fuck up. Like, yes, is there weird diagnoses? Sure. I'm not gonna fucking, DID is a very contentious and fucking like fucking debated issue. But fucking what? There's yeah, the characters. This guy's fucking. Again, no one has ever argued that he's a lawyer. He is a Florida barred lawyer, apparently. No one's ever challenged it, so I assume everyone has looked up his law degree enough to the point where they don't fuck with it.
An intellectual disability as defined in 37.2, and the court finds by clear and convincing evidence that the criminal conduct was caused by or had a direct and substantial relationship to the person's disorder or disability without entering a judgment of guilt and the consent and with the consent of the accused after giving due consideration to the position of the attorney for the Commonwealth.
You know what's interesting? I actually find it very interesting that we're talking about, we started with the Bungo Taiga stuff, and then we went into this. See how he defended Bungo Taiga, saying, oh, but they were exonerated. Let's talk about the weird different ways that, how obscenities can be looked at globally. Bungo Taiga, I wish. And then, because he's defending Bungo, like he's defending Taiga. Makes you think why. And then for Chris Chan, who he doesn't like, he is saying, oh, this can be used for pedophilia. I think Chris Chan was very aware of what what she was doing. Very interesting how when it's someone he doesn't like, he's not looking at it from a purely law perspective and how the law is interpreted or how the law was used in this regard. It is, oh, they're overdiagnosing. Oh, this is how they're going to get pedophiles off. Very interesting. Incredibly interesting. Yeah, lolly mindset indeed.
And views of the victim, defer further proceedings and place the accused on probation, subject to terms and conditions set up by the court. Upon violation of the term or condition, the court may enter an adjudication of guilt. Or, upon fulfillment of terms and conditions, they may discharge the person and dismiss the proceedings without an adjudication of guilt. The section shall not limit the authority of any juvenile or domestic relations court granted in section 16.1. This is available even though the defendant has previously committed a criminal offense, has been adjudicated delinquent as a juvenile, or had proceedings deferred or dismissed under any section of the law. So, this is a really strong defense, which is pretty widely available. If you're able to get that diagnosis one of two ways, so you either get one, you either have a mental disability, intellectual disability, or you get diagnosed. And I believe he has been diagnosed and probably could be diagnosed again by the court. So check for autism. He's going to get that. All you got to do is have clear and convincing evidence that the criminal conduct was caused by or had a direct relationship to the person's disorder or disability. So clear and convincing evidence, what is that? It's not beyond a reasonable doubt. It's definitely not beyond a reasonable doubt. And by the way, sorry, so I'm losing my innocence. I see you guys right now, like I'll tune back in or whatever. Hey, this one, you want to tune out and tune back?
Why then did you start off, why did you start off this section of the video being like, oh, well, this is how pedophiles can get off now. Watch this. Oh, blah, 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 blah. And then now you're explaining the law, right? He does know that the autism defense is treated the same way as an insanity plea, right? Yeah, he does. I think, well, no, he wouldn't know because he's not a fucking criminal lawyer. He's not a criminal attorney. He doesn't do this type of law. He's just reading the law, right? He's not giving legal advice. He's using the basis of legal research. But he's showing like genuine malice. So he's not allowing an interpretive process. It's okay for him to disagree with the law existing. I disagree that he's correct at all about that, but he's okay to disagree with it. It's the fact that he's saying that it's being extended for all these like weird things. And it's not understanding that, yes, it's a spectrum, but to be that severe on the spectrum is insane. And it's also completely disregarding that part of paraphilia, specifically like things like necrophilia, pedophilia, things like that. It is a power imbalance and want for like the destruction of innocence and the violation of things. It like, that's not how these, it's not how an intellectual disability or an autism disability applies. It's not like, oh my God, like it's not going to be in every fucking case, right? That let's say an individual with a mental disability with a capacity of, let's say a 10-year-old, right? they don't necessarily identify themselves as a 10-year-old. This has always been my argument, specifically because I thought about it recently. Because I remember when during something with the Lio came up, and I think it was Aiden or somebody discussed like the Rosa stuff, right? And my argument, not my argument, but my always saying is just don't call Rosa a kid. Don't say that they have the mental capacity, like they have a disability. I wouldn't even call them like a child, capacity of a child, yada, yada, yada. The only reason I always do that is because I've worked with individuals who have autism, who have organic conditions that would cause temporal lobe epilepsies or other things like that. That for me, I've worked with those people and they don't identify themselves as kids. They identify themselves as the age they are at. And they don't like being babied. That's my only critique whenever Rosa gets brought up. It's my only personal critique. It is not saying that what Lio did was correct in any universe, because I've told Lio that I didn't think it was correct. That's literally like my biggest thing, right? That's always been my thing. And I'd fight people fucking tooth and nail. Whoever said, for instance, that Lio was justified in that call. He wasn't. He just wasn't. Nobody in that call was fucking justified. And honestly speaking, if you're a person who was in that call who thinks that call was right, I don't know. Actually, fucking kill yourself. I don't give a shit. I said it. But like that's always been my thing. Is I don't want to infantilize or de-age somebody because they have a mental disability, because that is. Yeah, like hemispherectomy doesn't make someone a child. Yeah, and it's really important to do that because in this instance, they're not looking at Chris Chan as a child. They looked at Chris Chan as an adult and recognized that this is an adult with a very severe disability and a fixed delusion. And they had to look at what are the considerations for somebody with this limited of a mental capacity, even if they're functioning enough to get themselves a hotel room and drive around, all of these things. There are still potentially fixed delusions that they cannot like contend with, that like actually put them at odds with like the way that they have to interact with the world. Like, can Chris Chan, for instance, if Christine gets a job, can Chris hold a job without reasonable accommodations? That's something you'd have to consider. Doesn't like for instance, right? There are plenty of jobs and workforce things that allow individuals with intellectual disabilities to work. The fucking greeter at Walmart. Let's look at that for a second. There still has to be reasonable accommodations for that. Do they get extra breaks? If they have a physical disability, for instance, or like somebody at the fucking Costco that checks your check when you leave, just to make sure you took everything, right? Also, Rosa's physical disability was a physical impairment, not developmental. Yes, that's true. And it's the impact of how that affects their mental health and how that affects their cognition, right? So like that's like one of my things, like my big thing, right? For that, like. But those things have reasonable accommodations. There are individuals who, like, listen, people could complain about people who are morbidly obese or overweight, but there are some people that have, listen, a fucking person in a wheelchair can be your cashier, but they would need like a special seat so they can sit and reach the register and take your cash and do all of that. The law also has those reasonable accommodations for those people who commit crimes, who also have mental health conditions. It's why we have reasonable accommodations for individuals with the disease of addiction, and how we have deferment programs. We have drug court. Now, are all of them effective? No. I like it's a reality that not everything is effective, but like it's whatever. Quick question: why does this fool's YouTube shit have an IMDb? People do that all the time with their YouTubes. By the way, they do that with their YouTubes. It's bizarre. But like that's like one of the things you look at. So like it's like really important to do that. Yeah. The ADA provides requirements for federal accommodations for disability, mental health, and career of anyone capable. Yeah, exactly. And that's like the thing. The law also does that. And that's why we created deferment programs. Now, I get if people don't like specific law initiatives. Like, listen, I'm not the biggest fan of use clinics. What does that mean? Because so I worked in addiction medicine for many years. I worked in it. I worked with clients that way. And again, this is just my personal thing. I understand. I understand why they exist, right? I completely understand why they exist. To give addicts like clean needles, a place to use for the potential of overdose and to say life-saving measures, yada yada yada. I just don't love them because I hate the precedence that it sets, that we still haven't made healthcare affordable. We haven't done specific things. Listen, I'm going to be honest. Some states in the US do it. Some states don't. I'm personally in favor of a level of psychiatric commitment, even for drug use. I am in favor of it. And the reason I'm in favor of it is that I know some people need, there are stages of change and things like that. But in my opinion, there are people that will just continue to use until they die with complete disregard, and it is a form of self-harm. It is a form of self-harm. Now, some states, I believe Pennsylvania does it, but not my state. But and I know that's incredibly controversial because even psychiatric commitment, like 5150s and things like that, are incredibly controversial. And I recognize that as someone who has worked with individuals who have been psychiatrically committed. Oh, you are in Philly? Okay, there you go, Space. But like, that's my whole thing. I understand that it's incredibly controversial and it's an incredibly nuanced topic, but that's why we have reasonable accommodations, and that's why the law functions this way. So my frustration is you spent 6 to 7 minutes of this 14-minute video complaining how you don't like that this law exists and how pedophiles could use this, and you find it kind of fucking annoying. Like you know what I mean? You find all these things annoying, and now you're just reading the law as is. And yeah, the free use clinics do exist to take a load off of mental health services. It is incredibly true. And the reason why I always fight against one of the reasons why I advocate for legislation that examines commitment for severe, and I mean incredibly severe, substance use issues is because how do I phrase this? The reason I look at that is there are a lot of different ways that we look at addiction, for instance, but it is a disease. It's based on a disease model. We treat it based on a disease model. It is categorized as a neurological condition, psychiatric, but also it's a physiological thing. It's a whole different thing. Your brain is rewired differently. And it's incredibly important to have these conversations as the law improves and as healthcare improves. And one of the things that I hate the most is that for a lot in my experience, a lot of hardcore substance users are only able to get real help after legal consequence. And even some psychiatric people have to get like a real legal consequence. And I hate that. I don't love that. I don't want people to become a ward of the state. And it is incredibly sad to see that somebody who wants like addiction services, but like they're in that pre-contemplative stage of change, their stage of change, pre-contemplation, contemplation, blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to go through all of them right now. But it's incredibly sad that people have to have legal ramifications sometimes as their rock bottom. And that can fuck up your life entirely. It's not something I love. And that's why I always advocate that. Just in the swing it back around, it's why I always advocate for individuals to be like, Like in this instance, like Chris isn't a child. Chris Chan is an adult, but Chris Chan is an adult with severe mental health conditions and clearly like fixed delusions. It's important to look at that. And those are the considerations that have to be made when legally looking at it. While Chris was in jail for like 2-3 years. It's got a variety of qualifications, the DSM-5, important for the people who understand comorbid conditions. Yes, exactly. Yes, I have known patients. My dad has only to get off heroin through prison over 15 years. I mean, congratulations to your dad. Space, like legit congratulations to your dad. But that's what I'm saying. Like, these are why it's like incredibly important. And it's also incredibly important to recognize that these conditions matter. So I really don't understand how this motherfucker can dance around Bungo Taiga and dance around like, oh, what are obscenity laws? But then bitch and moan about this law existing for 6 minutes. Bitch and moan about it. So like what? Did Taiga have to like rape a child for you to give a fuck? Like insane. Because I'm looking at you to interpret a law. I'm not looking for your fucking personal outlook on life. I don't give a fuck. Interpret the law, bitch, or don't fucking do it. Like, shut the fuck up.
We'll probably be done with this one in another 15 minutes if you're that bothered by it. But listen, this is the news, guys. This is raw. This is how it is. Durna says, if the guy tells people he's an interdimensional rodent, could it be they at least need more evidence than a confession? Yeah. Well, yeah. I think his mental diagnosis might come up in that case. Right? I mean, at that point, his state of mind, when he says he's literally an interdimensional Pokemon mixed with Sonic.
Okay, but again, my dad didn't do heroin or prison, but some patients did. Okay. Well, based, by the way.
I think they're gonna automatically think he's got some issues. But here's the thing too. So he's up in front of a grand jury right now. He's up in front of a grand jury. A grand jury just decides whether there is enough evidence for something to go to trial. It also can rule on these motions. So they can rule on this motion whether this is allowed to go into place or not. So it's still possible at this point that this could be an out for Chris Chan. And another thing too is that, think about this. When they go to select this grand jury, they're not selecting—
I wouldn't call this an out, but sure.
—people off of Kiwi farms. They're not selecting people off the internet. If you've seen the 65, 67, whatever it is part, a documentary on the internet, you are disqualified from being a grand juror or a juror on the trial ultimately. If you know that much about Chris Chan, you can't. If you know the Fanta story, there's no way you're sitting on the jury. These are likely boomers who have never heard of Chris Chan at all. Or at least people that have never been to that part of the internet. And maybe some of you guys have never been to that part of the internet either.
Yeah, it's called a jury of your peers. It's called— you have an entire video. Okay.
But certainly the people that are on the, by and large, the majority will not be that. They will not be of the nature that know him long term. All they might see is a guy with autism who's saying, when in his letters from jail, he's saying he's Jesus now. He's claiming he's Jesus. And they might say, well, we should take pity on him. We should take pity on him. It's possible. It's very possible. All it takes is a good number of them to do that. And boom, he's off scot-free. Clear, convincing evidence, not beyond a reasonable doubt. It's plurality.
It's not scot-free. He didn't— it's because you're not a criminal lawyer that you don't understand how the criminal lawyer system works. It's not scot-free because it's on his record it's on her record for forever. Number one. And number two, you don't understand. How do you not understand how the law works? You're a lawyer.
Not total. It's not 99.99. It's much less, a lower standard. So it's possible he escapes on this.
Why are you saying escape? It's not an escape, you fucking retard. Holy shit. Oh my God. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's not how the law works. It's upon a plea of guilty or after a plea of not guilty, the facts found by the court would justify finding guilty that Chris can still plead guilty to what he did. Chris doesn't deny that Chris Chan doesn't deny that she had sex with Barb. It's the reason why.
Now, look, for me,
I don't think there's any excuse for that. I don't think that any level of autism makes it okay to do that to your mom. And doing that to your mom, an elderly mother, deserves to be locked away, in my opinion, for a very long time, if not the wall. If not the wall. And that's a mercy wall at that point.
I swear to God, if this guy fucking partook in any like crazy ass sex tourism shit.
Because if you do that to your mother, you could do that to a child, you could do that to a stranger, you could do that to
No, it was Barb for a specific reason. It was Barb for a hyper specific reason. You don't even, how do you claim to understand the Fanta incident, which is, saving the cum in the Fanta bottle? Yeah, yada. How did you refer to the Fanta incident and not recognize why it was Barb? Do you not understand why it's Barb? It's a very specific reason why. And Chris has also hated the idea of hurting kids. That's also been part of Chris Chan's story. Does he think I think he's implying that Chris Chan could be found not guilty via jury nullification. No. What he is implying is that that the jury would let Chris get off because they don't know everything. Because they haven't watched the 67, 69 part video. Or series. That's not the point, though. The point is recognizing that Barb, the reason why Barb was sexually assaulted by Chris. For someone who is like saying they know, acting like they fucking know so much about Chris Chan, and I don't, by the way, I'm not a fucking Christorian. I know enough to understand Chris and understand like my feelings on Chris, but like and it has to be, it is the lawyer's job. It is the lawyer's job to present it. I don't care if fucking Geno Samuel's 69-part series is put in the court affidavit. It is the fucking prosecution's job to put the jury in front of that fucking series and say, hey, by the way, required reading is this 69-part documentary. And to convince a judge to allow it. That is quite literally the prosecution's job. If they are going to talk about it. If you're going to say, oh, they're not going to know. It's the prosecution's job to present that information. In fact, Bella, the troll that started this, tried to get Chris to admit to being a pedophile and tried to set up Chris with a minor. That didn't work. Yes, Moon Bunnies, yes. Also, this discussion is missing institutional stuff in a carceral discourse is strange, like Daniel Larson competency, for instance. Yeah. Like Daniel Larson is like very aware that he's like talking to minors, and it's not an autism thing. It is separate from his autism. It's separate from his mental health conditions. It's very shitty. It's very, very shit, by the way. Like it's very shit, but like, people don't look at Daniel Larson and be like, oh, he's a pedophile because of his autism. Nobody has said that. Nobody looks at Nova Online and says pedophile because of autism. Like, come on. You know better as a lawyer. Actually, you don't, because it's like, whatever the fuck.
Any number of people. That's my personal feelings on this. That may not line up with the law, and it certainly may not line up with the way it goes. But there's no fixing that.
Then why are you presenting your personal feelings in an autism defense explained, and then saying that Chris is getting off scot-free, when that's not what happened? Again, this video is how old now? This video is 3 years old, right? So this video is 3 years old. It is out of date. I don't think Legal Mindset has other Chris Chan videos. I could look it up. Let me see. Chris Chan. So no. This is the only Chris Chan video that we know about. Yeah, I know the Fanta story thing. Yeah. This is the only Chris Chan story video that he has outside of like the 3. So he never revisits the case. He never reads the affidavits, and he doesn't go over what Chris actually went through and what Christine was given as a condition of her release. Why, again, this is a business. Let's talk about criminal law and proceedings. Yeah, like this feels like that. And what's really interesting, right? And I love this because I want to point out a fun little video. Hold up. Public. It's one of his oldest videos, so I can find it very quickly. Here's a video. Where's the OJ video? Here's a video on how Legal Mindset felt about the court of public opinion 4 years ago.
O.J. Simpson, the trial of the century. Now, I remember last year in 2020 when the documentary on O.J. and Nicole came out on Investigation Discovery. Everybody was talking about it. First of all, because Tiger King was over, and let's face it, there wasn't much on TV back then. But also because we were shocked it had been 25 years. It felt just like yesterday to me. And I remember all of the theories. Whether the cop was actually racist, whether the glove really fit, or whether there was really a thief who broke in. And I remember how divided the whole nation was on whether OJ was innocent or guilty. And because of this, because he was on TV, because people were fixated with this issue, he was tried in what we call the court of public opinion. And this was the beginning of a long line of cases where individuals are tried in the court of public opinion.
I wonder, and the foreman was absolutely racist. Yes, if I remember correctly, what has come out later was I think the on-scene cop was like a fan of OJ's and may have incidentally tainted the evidence. I don't remember if that's true or not. But it's okay. I don't think the question was whether the cop was racist or not. Yeah, I don't believe so. I believe it was actually I think it was the cop that like arrived at the scene was like a fan of OJ, if I remember correctly. I can't remember if that's true or not. I can't remember.
Before they even go to court. I'm Andrew Esquire, and this is The Legal Mindset. And today, we're going to explain exactly what the court of public opinion is and why it is radically inferior to real court. Now.
Interesting. Yes, OJ was found liable in civil court, and he was. Thank you, Layla. Thank you. Interesting, right? He just said the court of public opinion is vastly inferior to the law. Then why is he like trying to leverage the court of public opinion against Chris Chan? Because his argument is that nobody on the jury is going to see the Geno Samuel documentary. I wonder what changed, because even in Bungo Taiga's case, he's like, cancel culture is bad. Weird.
We've seen a ton of cases over the last 2 decades that have been tried in the court of public opinion. You might remember Casey Anthony, or as a certain TV personality called her, the Top Mom. Now, she was tried in the court of public opinion and found guilty by many people before the case even started. In fact, it was so difficult to find a jury that they had to go outside of the county to find jurors. And let's move forward in time to Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby was well loved for The Cosby Show. Also, Jell-O. Everybody loves Jell-O, right? Special Jell-O shots. Now, Bill Cosby was accused of sexual misconduct. And before it even went to court, before there was a case filed, people had made up their mind about Bill Cosby. They had judged him in a certain way. And he was mocked, even by SNL, before there was a case. And this has been a string throughout the recent Me Too and Time's Up era as well. And you can see this is a long line.
Interesting. You really don't like the court of public opinion. Yeah, again, Casey Anthony was like the fucking fuck ton of errors. It's why Casey Anthony's trial has long been people sided with Bill Cosby. Yes, a lot of people sided with Bill Cosby. Also, like, very interesting. Hey, liquid jar! Good to see you, buddy.
Line of cases that stretches back in time. The Me Too, Time's Up era cases are simply the next iteration of the court of public opinion. This used to be mob violence. You used to find somebody who you deemed a witch and go out and...
The jurors said they would have found her guilty after the trial. Yes, the Casey Anthony was a series of clerical and law and prosecutorial fuck-ups. That's what happened. Like, we did a whole stream on Casey Anthony. We did a whole fucking stream.
Water and see if they floated. And that's exactly what we try to avoid. In fact, certain figures like...
I've got you off. Well, you know what? You know what, Liquid Jar, I'd get you off too.
Never went to court. Now, Aziz Ansari is a well-known comedian who was Tom Haverford on.
Now, I always said this, and I will continue to say this. The Aziz Ansari stuff reads like a really bad dating experience. It's not read like sexual assault. And the fact that the person who brought those allegations forward made it seem like it was a sexual assault and not just a poor sexual encounter really bothers me. It's one of those things that like it really fucking bothered me because bad sex happens. You consented to it, and then it was bad sex. And then yes, and people called the woman out for that, but the court of public opinion did make up its mind on Aziz. It became harder for him for a while to get jobs in Hollywood.
Parks and Rec. And after he was accused of sexual
Too bad Aziz is a fucking shell. I don't know much about him being a shell.
allegations by an anonymous individual, he was forced to make public apologies. But it really divided the nation into what is and isn't permissible. And this is the quintessential court of public opinion. The same thing, or near same thing, happened with James Franco, who's well known for his movies with Seth Rogen, his BFF. Now, James Franco was also tried in the court of public opinion for his misconduct. Now, putting aside whether James Franco or Aziz Ansari actually did what they were accused of doing, the important thing is that they were judged before they went to court. Now, James Franco actually has gone to court, and he's actually raised defenses to the allegations. And right now, we will see, as the trial proceeds, whether or not he did what he was accused.
Let's see something real quick.
Still sad that you didn't want the hug and kiss. Sad face emoji. Pensive face
I do
emoji.
want your hug and kiss. Interesting. James Franco. He has never followed up with the James Franco trial. Interesting. Another trial he's not followed up with.
And this is exactly why real court is superior to the court of public opinion. And there's three primary factors, three primary reasons that make it superior in all aspects. The first is a neutral process. And a neutral process is...
You literally just said that the boomers would not try Chris correctly. Franco was accused of sexual misconduct within a acting school that he ran. But interesting. And then he he's mentioning cases that actually went down differently between public opinion and court. Yeah.
Key to the rule of law. And if you want to hear more about the rule of law, check out my video on the rule of law. Now, the key to a neutral process is that you believe in it and that it generally is neutral, doesn't favor one side over another. And I know what you're thinking. Andrew, come on. Our process is not perfect. It sometimes favors some parties over other parties. Sometimes it favors the state over the accused. Sometimes the rich over the poor. Whoever can afford a better lawyer. I get it. Especially as a lawyer. I can see how our system can definitely be improved. It is not perfect. But there's a difference between an imperfect process and an impartial process. If we go back in time, we would find decisions on guilt, especially criminal guilt, where your life is on the line, being decided for political.
So again, this is such as James Masterson, however, is like, yeah. Like the court of public opinion and the court of the court of law were pretty much in short. Are we sure this guy's a lawyer? Apparently he is a lawyer. I haven't looked up his bar license. I don't really care enough to look up his bar license. If he wasn't a lawyer, that would have come up multiple times. And a bunch of people covering him. But again, like, ending our coverage on legal mindset, I will say, like, the dude's a fucking schizo. But I think what bothers me more about him is he just, like, fucking grits and, like, tries to throw the law and his law experience around it. And his newest way of doing it was obviously his complete coverage and his continued coverage on things like, EHD and stuff like that. So that's the end of our coverage. But I do think that it's really interesting. You really think someone could lie about being a professional for years and it would never come out? You know what, Nick Andrews, that's incredibly true. But I will say, I doubt that people didn't look it up in the fallout of someone's fake engineering grift. I saw the red flags when I saw him collab with Mama Akko. Well, because of Lawley. Yeah. But that, everybody, is the end of our stream. I want to thank everybody very, very much. Pirate Soft. Yeah, I think he did a Pirate Software video too. But yeah, this has been fun. Come on.
No, you can't have them now. You wanted 500 for it.
No. I kick in. Thank you so much. No. Victoria, no. That's like the sex stuff has been. Alex Navarro's video is not very good on it, in my opinion. Doesn't present a convincing enough argument, and a straight up lack of facts is the problem. But I want to thank everybody very, very much for tuning out. Is there anybody I can? I guess somebody actually looked up the law. Hey, Lago, what's up, bud? This stream has been a wild fucking stream, dog. You will have to go back and turn around, but thank you guys for being here. Thank everybody for being here. Is there anybody for me to raid you guys to real quick that I'm subscribed to and or following? Let me see before I let you guys go. Is there really anybody to raid you guys to before I go? Redirects. No, nobody is streaming. So, thank you guys very. Oh my god.
Do you know who would demand money for that thoughtful face emoji?
You fucking asshole. But yes, everybody, for that last thing, we feed that dog. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Upbox stream tonight. Emrao sends people to one viewer YouTuber apparently and stun locks them. That's kind of funny. But yes, everybody, thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Take care of yourself. Oh God, that's the old talk thing. And remember to spade and neuter your kick-ans. Goodbye, everybody.